It's your boy, Joseph Rothschild, a.k.a. MBT. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're all having a goof and a gaff of a time. I sure know I am. Oh, I've been online all day just like every day, and boy, howdy, do I fucking love it. I just love to load into the internet and just inject mental illness into my eyeballs. It's fantastic. I do it every day, and I do it so frequently because I love it so much. Insectastreos, thank you for the sub. Uluki, thank you for the prime. Hack Nerds, thank you for the sub. 713, thank you for the sub. The PS3 guy 10, thank you for the prime. Hurricane Dante, thank you for the 6. Wowie zowie, if it is the most amazing stream I've ever seen, thank you for the amazing content. I hope you're having a nice day. Smile. Nas, thank you for the 6. Vandy's really thank you for the 11. Another congrats on the 100k subs, Mr. Streamer. All the progress you made the last couple of months from going from a couple of hundred to thousands consistently. It has been quite fucking crazy. And finally, gotta play this today. If you
wrong.
That was pretty good. Thank you so much. Jaspy, thank you for the 8. Masochist Bandless tournament happening? Yeah or nah? Well, I didn't want to do it because I thought there was going to be a fucking ban list, but there hasn't been, so who knows? One last shot at it in 30 minutes, so, you know, if it happens, it happens. Been crazy for people who don't touch grass. Yeah. So, let's just, I mean, let's make it happen.
That was wrong.
Let's jump to the reaction set real quick. So, what's going on Twitter Day? You know exactly what's going on. Vladimir Putin said we will consider starting nuclear war. However, you know, no big deal. There's some other stuff that's happening too. WotC. Some's happened on WotC. It's just spoilers. Spoilers are trending. But what about the serious news? I'm glad you asked. So, a couple of Twitch-related news stories today. I'll just put Twitch in a search window in another tab because I know that I can't search Twitch. Very important stuff that's going on. Firstly, if you were around yesterday, Twitch has banned gambling. They have banned all gambling, period. No exceptions. Every gamble is now banned. As a result, I will no longer be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We will not play Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatsoever. I know what you're thinking. Wow, Yu-Gi-Oh! What else are you going to stream? Well, I hope you all like Binding of Isaac because I'm going to be a Binding of Isaac streamer from here on out. And to start it, here's Binding of Isaac. Second Twitch-related thing that happened is something I will get to as soon as I'm finished playing The Binding of Isaac Repentance. This is my first time playing it. I imagine that it will not take too long. Let's just get in real quick. You know, again, first time ever playing this, ever. Let's go. Okay, I like this. Let's go. All right, this is an interesting room. All right. Okay. Okay, I'm now done playing The Binding of Isaac. Let's see what else we got. In this latest blog post, we tackle a topic that's been at the forefront of the community for some time, the rev split. We also provide a related update around monetization for a subset of partners. All right, so I'll give you the short of this one. In the past, some creators, the highest tier of creators, had something called a 70-30 rev split when they hit partner. And this means that instead of the 50-50 rev split that affiliates and partners get on subs, they got 70-30. The criteria for the 70-30 split were an open secret. But as people started reaching it in a post-COVID era, they were shocked to see they were not receiving the update. And so Twitch today reveals that they haven't been giving out the 70/30 for a while, and that they have no plans to ever do it again.
That was wrong.
Going to give you all a very strange take on this. I do not have a problem with this. I understand why this was so hated online. It's couched in exceptionally, like, mind-numbingly stupid, corporate speak, where they're like, we're all in this together. And I understand being frustrated that it took this long to communicate. As they say in this, they haven't been giving the 70/30 split for almost like years now. But for some reason, I see everyone talking about like the terrible state of Twitch and making the jump to YouTube. And I just personally don't get it. Feels like false advertisement. The 70/30 split was not advertised. So the only reason people knew about the 70/30 split is because some streamers went public with their specific rate, which is, I believe in your contract, something that you're not allowed to disclose, but they negotiated contracts that allowed them to do so and then disclosed it. There was never any set criteria for the 70/30, just a bunch of potential criteria that people like noticed most of the people who had gotten it had in common. And finally, no one had gotten it for years. So I don't understand, right? Like, the people this affects are the people who are making a quadrillion dollars on Twitch.tv. This doesn't affect me. This doesn't affect, I don't think, any Yu-Gi-Oh creator, with maybe one exception in Farfa, though he isn't public about his split, so who knows. It just means that a split that used to exist that no one's gotten in years is still out of reach for us. Additionally, this is a split that would, like, I've seen so many people be like, wow, Twitch just shitting on the little guy. But to me, this seems to me like Twitch actively subsidizing the little guy. They talk a little bit about here about how much it costs to host live video on channels that do not do well. They are extremely stupid in this press release and talk about a hypothetical channel that streams like 200 hours a month. But let's scale it back to, like, I know some people in the Yu-Gi-Oh community who stream, like, let's say 20 a month to an average viewership of like 20 people, and to a monthly sub count of about 30, right? If that scales down from the 1,000 they say to a factor of 10, a $100 cost to host video for a creator with enough consistent viewers to get affiliateship at like 15 or 20 and enough subs to make it worth their while, how much does it cost Twitch? Well, if this hypothetical creator gets 30 subs a month at a 50-50 split, they're making 75 a month off of subs. Then it's up to Twitch to use the 15 people consistently watching this stream for 20 hours to make, at a split, the ad revenue back to break even at all. Then Twitch has to pay the video hosting costs for 20 hours of video that last a week apiece because of how the affiliate agreement works. The short of it is, Twitch is making a huge loss on 99.9% of its creators. But they are making so much fucking money off the 0.01%, they can subsidize those 99.9% of creators. And this change decreases the amount of money the 0.01% are walking with. I don't know. I mean, I don't understand why it's such a big deal. To me, it changes nothing. I'm frustrated that it took them this long to disclose the rates at which they were paying different individuals, that we had to, like, drag this information out of them. And the press release itself is a fucking disaster in terms of, like, how it's actually written. But realistically, for everyone on the platform, if your name is not XQC, this will not impact you. The 70/30 split was not going to impact you. This changes nothing, and that's that. I just don't get how frustrated people are. Wait, so Farfa is going to lose money, but you just don't care? I don't know what Farfa's split is, but if he makes 70-30, he will lose money past the first $100,000 he makes at the existing split agreement. That's the other thing. This isn't cutting 70-30 to the people who have it. It's charging at 50-50 past the first $100,000 you make on the platform annually. Okay? That's one subathon. I think the main argument isn't that they're taking it away. It's that they should give 70-30 by default to everyone. Why stop there? They should give 80-20 to everyone. They're not going to. They never have. Where is this coming from?
That was wrong.
YouTube gives 70-30? That's the other thing I have heard. That's the other thing that I have heard. YouTube gives 70-30. Do they? Does YouTube give 70-30? Let me ask you. Theoretically, did YouTube sign on to giving 70-30 forever? Do you think there's maybe a possibility that they're doing this rate in order to outcompete Twitch, and then when people shift, they will just shave it the same way that Twitch did? Secondly, 70-30 of what? Twitch has a sub button. YouTube doesn't have that. You're getting 70-30 of what? Super chats? Super chats are analogous to donations, which Twitch does not take a cut of. You're comparing a 70-30 to a 100-0. The only thing that people could be talking about that has any meaning relative to Twitch subs is channel membership. But channel membership isn't specifically tied to streaming. It's also tied to making actual normal YouTube content. So you could be picking up that by making long-form content anyway. I don't get it. I don't get it. You can do both, and why would you? If you can get channel members by doing long form at a 70-30 split, do that. What's the incentive for people to additionally subscribe if they're going to be a member anyway? I don't understand. And additionally, let's not pretend like you would get the same amount of YouTube members that you would get subscribers on Twitch. Like, everyone's just like, yeah. So YouTube functionally YouTube members are basically exactly the same as Twitch subscribers. It just doesn't work like that. You're just gonna get less of them. People do sub more on Twitch. Surprise. People don't do memberships unless you stream. Like, literally just a lie. Just a literal lie. Lying. How much does a sub cost for Americans? $5, yeah. Why wouldn't you want a dual stream on YouTube and Twitch? I mean, you can do that. There's no reason not to do that. For a long time, the reason you didn't do it was in your contract. You still can't dual stream. That is true. You can't use like a Restreamio thing. But you can stream on both platforms independently. I think there's one guy who can. It's Ninja. Just go to Facebook Gaming. Yeah, totally. I don't know. I'm always suspicious of people being like, damn, we got to jump ship to another platform. Especially when those people just signed a contract with that big-ass platform. Like, yeah, I'm sure that
was wrong.
It's a completely, altruistic thing to be like, let's all go to the platform that I just went to. What a surprise. But definitely, and I'm always suspicious of it with relation specifically to Facebook Gaming, because everyone jumped ship for Facebook Gaming, and then it turned out they were literally just lying about views. So, who knows? I don't really understand why this much hubbub is being generated by an article that says everything that you already knew remains true. The top 200 streamers will now get a lower cut of the money that they were making past the first 100,000. But for some reason, it's like the biggest thing ever. I think we're just hungry for Twitch drama. And who can blame people? This week has been a disaster for Twitch drama. It has been a ridiculous one. After it turned out that gambling is no longer allowed, a bunch of streamers started outing a bunch of other streamers for everything. And I think the number one thing that it has shown me is that at the tippy top of Twitch culture, the people involved in the consistent collabs on this platform are just a bunch of rats. Just a bunch of conniving little Andes collecting trophies in DMs to release on other streamers when it becomes convenient to them. It is really, really strange that like every one of these relationships is actually purely transactional, and they will be like, oh, now it's my time to deploy the logs and release like a whole bunch of DMs. It's just really weird. And it has resulted in this strange nebulous drama in which I can't even parse what is going on or why. I have a folder of DMs of you at the ready. I mean, I don't think that anything that I say in DMs is worse than what I say actually on stream. Except for maybe to Danny specifically. Look at this. They are simply rejecting the idea of giving better splits to creators. I mean, that's just it, right? I mean, you just be like, yeah, pay us more. And they go, no. I don't know.
That was wrong.
Maybe I'm crazy. I feel as if Twitch provides a service that it costs a fuckload of money, and they take a fat L on 99% of the people who stream on it. I feel as if their incentive structure is pretty generous. And I hope my check is in the mail, Daddy Bezos. How is it awful for new streamers that they won't be getting a 70-30 split? They're not getting subs. They gave new streamers tools to guarantee a flat amount of money on running ads regardless of how many people tune in. Like, isn't that a tool for new streamers to offset the cost of getting $2.50 a month? Because they're part of the richest company in the world. Who cares if they lose money? Me? I would prefer for Twitch to exist. What? I'm honestly shocked Joseph is siding with Amazon here. Not gonna lie. Oh, fuck off. Siding with Amazon. I'm siding with Twitch, which is a subsidiary of Amazon now. That's like watching Marvel Civil War and being like, you like Iron Man? Kind of fucked up that you would side with Warner Brothers Disney after all the anti-Semitic remarks. And what can I say? I just love corporations. The fact is that YouTube is lighting a fire under Twitch's ass. I mean, are they? With the exception of streamers who were bought out for a, 8-figure contract to stream on YouTube, do you see normies jumping ship to YouTube streaming? Is it being more profitable for the average viewer? It just strikes me as exactly the stuff people were saying about Mixer. The payout rate is better. The cut is better. The UI is better. The tools are better. And where is Mixer now, Yes. Okay, start listing them. Start listing them. The dual logs did it. Dual logs in chat. I make way more on Twitch. Interesting. That's crazy. For a while, AlphaRad was a YouTube streamer, and where is he now? Here's the argument. If you were never going to get any subs on either platform, you might as well be on the one that pays you better. 0 is 0. What? VTuber stuff? I know literally nothing about VTubers. The 2 biggest VTubers moved to Twitch. I don't know what that is. I don't know. It's just strange. Like, I understand being upset that new streamers won't make 70-30 split. I just don't think that was ever on the table. This is just saying out loud precedent that has existed for 4 or 5 years, and people are shocked like it's some sort of new revelation. Giving streamers the industry standard of 70-30, there is not an industry standard. And if there is, it's the Twitch rate. Twitch is the industry. YouTube Gaming is trying to outcompete them by offering a better split. Twitch is not the industry. What is the gaming streaming industry? Where do I go to find the specifics of it? I think the split should be 100-0. 100 for Twitch, 0 for streamers. True. Live leak. I agree. 70-30 is standard for platforms. What platforms? There is one platform for live gaming content. What is this service without streamers? A lot more profitable, honestly. I don't know. I think a significant amount of what Twitch does is good. I think that if Twitch were more money-focused, they would set benchmarks for which you are not allowed to stream under. What does the platform lose? If you say, if you can't manage a consistent 50-person viewership, you are no longer allowed to stream. It becomes 30 times more profitable overnight. Thank God they are not doing that. They're eating an L on most streams. The only streams that are making the money are the big ones. And I feel like it is cool that they are using the money they make off of that to invest in tools for the shittier ones. Twitch is the industry, and they've lowered the split. It sucks. That's why people are mad. They did not lower anything. This is the split. It has been the split for 4 or 5 years by now. It is not the split for a very select group of people. Those people will retain the split up to the first $100,000 they make. I don't know. I just don't understand it. We would have 22 years ago if they didn't make this decision. I hit the benchmark 2 years ago. It's been 2 years since COVID started. 2.5 years. Jesus Christ. How are you so white? That's fair.
That was wrong.
I don't know. This is like... I guess it's maybe a bleak take. I guess it's maybe kind of gloomy. But I don't understand why so much hubbub is happening over a change that impacts 30 streamers total, because people are upset the cut that has existed for, at least 2.5 years has now been written down somewhere. It impacts top 500. It impacts the top 500 provided they are making more than $100,000 a year on Twitch subs alone. The biggest streamers are the ones who make net losses for Twitch. How on earth could that be possible? So legitimately, how on earth could that be possible? There's no way. XQC is generating an $800,000 loss. How? Live video costs for a 100 CCU streamer who streams 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 per month. Supposedly, it costs over $1 million per month to host XQC's content. His sub count is 82058, which is $400,000 revenue, meaning they're making $200,000 for XQC, which is an $800,000 loss. Just an absolute, like, just the stupidest take I've ever heard. What? How? What's going? This, just like, okay, a couple of things here. Firstly, do you think the thing that costs them money to host is relative to the CCU? I'm sure it scales to some degree, but it's the hours they're talking about, right? They're saying the hours of streamed content are the thing that are hard to pay for. Secondly, they're making money off advertisements. Fucking 800,000 people watch this stream a month. That's where a lot of their money is. And third, if at the end of the day this is true, then they're taking a loss on everybody. Then every single person on this site is causing them a huge fat L, and Amazon is allowing them to operate at a loss so that they can stranglehold the video streaming industry. The only other company that can compete with them is YouTube, which is a Google corporation, which has the ability to do the same. So if both of these organizations run at a loss, you know, oh my God, how can they not afford to pay us more? Twitch does run at a loss. Where is that coming from? Is that true? Isn't Uber running at a loss? For now. A significant amount of companies in the United States run at a loss while they scam investors, saying we're using running at a loss to push alternatives out of the space, and then we'll increase prices when there's no alternatives.
That was wrong.
There is absolutely no way these numbers are real. 100%. I mean, obviously. But if at the end of the day, you all truly believe that streamers should be paid more, there's a really easy way to prove how serious you are about that fact. Under my stream, there's a link to a button you can click, which allows you to pay streamers more directly. You can vote with your wallet. Do some direct action right now. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just sum it up like this. This has been talked about on streams all day like it's the end of the fucking world. I think it is putting what pretty much everyone already knew onto paper, which is we are no longer offering a 70-30 split.
That was wrong.
That split was out of reach for 99.9% of streamers regardless. It is being talked about like it is a terrible move against small streamers for whom Twitch is using the money they get from changing the split metrics to subsidize.
No refunds.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't know where it's coming from. I think streamers should be paid less. Agree. Comet Chip, thank you for the 5. I'm doing my part. Fluffiest Leafeon, thank you for the 10. Streamers should be paid more. Slinker Squid, thank you for the sub. Omori, thank you for the 3. Reverse Name Man, thank you for the Prime. Bird Boy Ryan, thank you for the 13. Almighty Togepi, thank you for the 145. Twitch had a look at your content and thought Mystic Mine is a cool card, fair and balanced. Now let's do this for every streamer. True. The Zack Attack, thank you for the 18. Why does everywhere have to be only about transactions instead of real relationships? Anyways, go buy cards. Yeah. Yordle thank you for the 18. Zack Attack, can you please put some fucking Edison staples in the goddamn direct cart? I'm tired of waiting months for my ultra rare Witch of the Black Rose. You already know what I'm going to ask. What do you say? No. Compliant Hornet, thank you for the 10. Zan Meroria, thank you for the 3. And Draven, thank you for the $1. This is your extra 20% for my
No
Prime.
refunds.
Ace Mike, thank you for the 5. You need more money. Extrogen Prince, thank you for the 3. I'm doing direct aid. This is literally praxis. Men and women, please DM me because of how hot this is. Real quick, I just want to say, I know Rebby's been involved in her own Twitter drama this week. I disavow everything she's ever said. No friend of mine. You know, I knew that she was actually a fake friend and a snake the entire time, but I didn't want to make anyone feel bad. Your boy Acid, thank you for the 29.
That was wrong.
First, it's Farfa, now you. True. I literally yelled about no Edison staples in direct today. Let's get some Drakes in the chat. Now that's activism, folks. Anyway, this is a really easy way for... So, okay, here's the other thing. Because we are now talking about Twitch metrics in any capacity, and because they've banned gambling, we are now talking about the most annoying thing ever. Hornet! Thank you for the $50. This is the cheapest part of me getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of 10-minute testing. Vortex, thank you for the $1. At least I am supporting you by always directly yelling 5% with some jokes. Wow, you all didn't actually have to give me money, just so you all know. I'm literally lying to you. All right, so, the number one thing that happens whenever Twitch does anything is everyone goes, oh, so Twitch has time to do this, but they won't ban the titty streamers. Oh, they won't ban the titty streamers. Whoo! I don't know where this comes from. A couple of things about titty streamers. Firstly, there's like none of them left, right? Like, let me just, you remember how much shit people were talking about hot tubs? They're like, oh my god, the hot tub meta is too crazy. There's one hot tub person over 1K, 2 hot tub people over 100, and that's it. There's 3 hot tub streamers. That's analogous to Yu-Gi-Oh! And when are we banning that? It's the category has just been destroyed. But every time something happens, we gotta drag out the hot tub streamers. And I say, good. The more hot tub streamers leave the platform, the more we get people like this.
No, Harge, don't be a pussy. You be first. Come on, let's go.
That's right, we're doing Findom on Twitch, folks. All right, let me do something for you now. Oh my god, Insecta Strayos, thank you for the 5. That's all you can afford. All right, that didn't feel good. Distant Coder, thank you for the 13. I'm telling you, we got to make it happen. Oh my god. She stopped reacting for so long, I thought she was Farfa watching History of Yu-Gi-Oh! I gotta kill Rebby. I'm not gonna kill Rebby. She's a friend of mine. And that's why I endorse everything she says.
That was wrong.
Bragg Titan, thank you for the 6 months. Okay, I have to delete this one because it got deleted, but... This one, the original tweet was like, now what are we going to do about the whores on Twitch? And it was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Come on now.
That was wrong.
Ugh. He apologized? Nice. Turkey Sloth, thank you for the sub. Here I am watching my favorite whore on Twitch. Hey! Yeah, you're right. Fuck you, Farfa, for linking me Reddit on stream. Jesus Christ. Alright, so listen. A lot of stuff has happened this week. Every single Twitch content creator was outed as a huge rat. Twitch independently decided to slash the poor wallets of struggling streamers like Hassan. And, more important than anything else, people are cooking chicken in NyQuil, and the FDA is trying to censor it. This is probably analogous to 1984, I would say. George Orwin is rolling in his Animal Farm, if you know what I'm saying. 1969, George Joestar light novel. It's just not going well. Now, why are people cooking chicken in NyQuil? Well, you don't need to know why. That's their business. That's in the Constitution. But for some reason, all those worrywarts at the FDA who told us to drink ivermectin to cure COVID now think that maybe this cure is a little too inexpensive for the pharmaceutical industry. I'm telling you right now, NyQuil chicken.
Wrong.
When he poured it back in, I actually changed my mind. When I saw him pour it back in, I thought, no, that's not good. This is insane. The FDA has stepped in. FDA issued warning on TikTok
No
challenge that
refunds.
encourages people to cook chicken in NyQuil. Does it encourage them?
At the right temperature. You're going to want to let it sit there and
Okay, I know the guy has a southern accent. Please do not use this to make fun of Americans.
sizzle for about, 5.
Midnight 188, thank you for the 10. One vote for the Rothschild Stratos ticket. They promised to put a hero on every street corner, ban Artifact Scythe, and fill our sub boxes with quality daily content. A vote for MBT is a vote for Dark World Structure Deck. Register to vote today. True. Turkey Sloth, thank you for the sub. Brag Titan, thank you for the sub. Zach the Intern, thank you for the 13.
5 to 30 minutes. Make sure you're constantly flipping over the chicken. You don't want to give one side more attention than the other. Oh, sometimes the steam really makes you sleepy. Woo. Oh, fuck. What you're looking for is that blue color right there. All right, then you can go ahead and turn it off. Ooh, yeah, that's steam, baby. Drain the unused right back into the NyQuil can, just like so. And boom, NyQuil chicken.
That's real. I've decided
That
that's
was
real. I know
wrong.
it's not, but I hope that it is. Squall 209 or 2099, thank you for the 10, and Sparky Blue, thank you for the 5. Can't even bother to use name brand NyQuil. True.
No refunds.
Anyway, this is just the Tide Pod challenge, right? Like someone makes a TikTok that's like clearly a joke, and the FDA is like, don't do it. I'm gonna make NyQuil chicken. I've decided. How much is NyQuil? $18. FDA, stop cooking chicken in NyQuil. It could lead to lung damage. That's what you're worried about? Wait, that's why you can't do it? Lung damage? What causes the lung damage? The smoke? Well, then just do it outside, right? Grill the NyQuil chicken. A search for NyQuil chicken directs you to a assess challenges and warnings page. I fucking love being online. This is so good. Oh my god. It's just amazing. I love it. I love it so much. I love being online. It's so good. George Orwin, 1987. I gotta agree. All right. Y'all ready to watch Saga? Now that I've successfully alienated my entire audience.
Welcome to season
All right, so this video is 37 minutes long. All right, here we go.
2 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Saga. Each week, Farfa and I open packs,
No
build decks, and then
refunds.
play match
Vortex,
to
thank
win
you for the
prizes
dollar.
for the next episode. There is one catch, though.
Joseph,
This
I
time
just need to
around,
know,
the
can
ban
Manifest
list is
be
based on our
viable
win-loss
in a
ratio.
sealed
Tune in every Wednesday at
environment?
5 p.m. Eastern
Probably
for more
not.
episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master
It's
Saga
kind of high
Season
rarity,
2.
right? Where's the ban list? No clue. This week's rule is
That
the
was wrong.
Switcheroo. Switcheroo. Fraser Quest, thank you for the prime.
YouTube! Welcome back to Master Pack.
I'm already falling asleep. I'm gonna need some funny video edits here right now.
Opening of the Master Saga between me and Doug Jeff.
Oh,
Have a look and
there
see
we go, baby!
what's in here. This week, the special rule is that we get to pick each other's Master Packs. Saga Packs, rather. Secret Packs, that's the word. Alright, pack code.
And I'm gonna need you to zoom in. And I'm gonna need you to raise the voice.
Numero uno is... a holo. Oh, boy.
You know what? Wait, who's... That's me. Wait, that's me. They put me in it. Hey, real quick. Is this Crush Cards doing this one? We got to get Stevie Blunder to do one. Stevie Blunder, I love the Stevie Blunder videos. They give you ADHD. They're just like a meme editor video
wrong.
pack 001. And they just... Hey, yo, the pizza here.
Alright,
Boom.
Paco numero uno
dig this
is... a holo. Oh boy, can we end on a holo? Battery Man
that's me.
Industrial Strength. Thunderclap
Ooh,
Monk and
Landois is big.
Naturia
No
Landois.
refund.
Joseph, we edit every episode. I'm saying you should take one off. Take one off and let Stevie handle one. So we can have the, hey, yo, the pizza here edit.
Alright, we have an Ultra here.
Oh, mean tweet. Fuck. Hold up.
That was wrong.
Okay, we got Galactic Spyro Dragon. We got a Schmitta.
I like paying my rent. Oh, you just had a subathon. You got time. Holy shit.
A second one?
That's
Wait,
not good.
can I play this? I can't
Yeah,
remember if
of
it's
course,
at 1
yeah.
or 2. Is it at
Yes.
2? We play unlimited anyway. So... okay.
You guys
Can't
get
say
paid?
no
That's
to a
actually very funny, as I had not paid Dyer for an outstanding video.
Pankratops. That's kind of broken. Yeah, we're just playing staples at this point. Guan Yu, Pankratops.
Oh my god, what are these packs?
We got a Cross Crusader.
I'm begging you, Farfa, please. Please, Farfa, come on, please. The pack is so goddamn good.
And our Ultra is...
Oh,
Nightmare Griffin.
that's really
I mean, I
strong.
think this is like a good card, right? In general. You know,
What
so
is
that's
that
like
bat
not
chest?
terrible. And we have a Steam Gyroid,
Playoffs reference!
Pog, and offering to the Snake Deity.
Oh,
Damn.
Farfa doesn't pick, right? Yo. Check it. Yeah, I'm the only one on Earth with a card this rare. I have the Dark Revelation 04 Steam Gyroid signed by Gavin Knox. Any of you have that shit? I didn't think so.
Damage equals Reptile. Another holo here. Which Secret Pack are we getting? Leonite. That's
do.
kind of cool. And the holo is Messengelato.
Messengelato.
De nada.
Of course he has blue hair and pronouns.
Garbods. Doug gonna give you Madolche? Yeah, and then we're gonna high roll and play Madolche. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Come on, bro. Mech Lord Emperor's... Oh, okay, great. We're opening the Mech pack. Okay, we're opening the Mech Lord pack this week. Alright, thank you, Doug. Yep, we're opening Mech Lords. Got it.
Lords is good.
Alright, let's check out pack number 9 here. Any good holo?
Do you have a McDonald's limited edition Mudball Man? Didn't think so. You know what, Matt? Fuck you. Matt? You eat my fucking ass here. Watch this. Do you have a McDonald's Mudball Man? I don't know! Do I, Matt?
Holos? Oh, no, I was just debated. There's no holos here. Okay, so Marine says we went 20 packs deep, and I don't think we pulled enough to make a deck. So pulling Wonderheart I don't think is irrelevant. I think we had enough of an extra deck, but we didn't get enough anything really from the main deck. So I think Marine says is still kind of off the table somehow. Let's see what Doug picks for us. I'm so happy about the Pankratops. Let's go.
Okay, welcome back to Master Saga. Please
But do you have Edison
let me not
staples?
play Fable
Regrettably,
this week.
yes.
I have been trying to switch off. Of
I've
that
been
pack
purchasing
for 1 week
Monster
now,
Mash.
but,
I've been
I'm
like
a little bit
pimping
worried.
it out
this
over the
week,
last
Farfa
couple of
is
weeks.
actually picking
And
our
I gotta
secret
tell you,
packs, so if we pull like a really bad
Witch of
secret
the Black
pack, we might
Rose,
have to
a
play Fable
really,
again. I don't know. I
really
just don't want to play
good-looking
that deck
Ultra.
anymore. But
A
here we go.
really good-
So
or,
ideally,
Ultimate.
we would pull a couple good secret
Really, it
packs,
looks
so that
fantastic.
Farfa
The
can't just
foiling
give
pattern
us
is
like
just
the worst
really
one
nice.
ever.
You can't really see it in the
But
picture, of course,
we'll
but
see what
it
happens.
really is
So like
the
there
best
have been weeks where we've only pulled, I don't know, 2 or 3 secret packs total. And I would like to see that. Okay,
In a way, you got a
Tronic,
McDonald's
very
Millennium
good
Shield.
card
I have the whole
against
McDonald's
back row
set.
strategies. Does not unlock a secret pack. And ooh, the
That's like my
Gizmek
fun
secret pack, I believe,
collectible
is
thing I have.
Carrot Curry and
I bet you don't
Gizmek.
have the giant
Not
Lingaribo.
the
I don't,
best
yeah.
one, but not unplayable, I suppose. We have gone into that before, but we did not pull very well from it. We'll see what happens though. Nothing out of
Edison, it's
there.
not
A couple
hat,
good
but at
cards
least
still,
it's
like
not
just
goat.
random
It not being
support
hat is
cards.
actually a
I always
selling
gotta
point.
remember, you know, just because there's not a hollow in there doesn't mean there's not any good cards. Fire King and Machina. Okay, he's definitely not letting us go into that pack, but that's a cool pack.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay, what
Trying
do
to
we
get
got
into
here?
speed duels, but people play 2 Volcanic
Wow.
Shell for some reason.
Fortune Ladies.
I'm hesitant to get in
Injecting
until I know if that
Fairy
ban
Lily,
list
Gaia
is real or
Dragon,
not.
Striker Dragon, and Evil Swarm
Oh,
Ophion.
please make him open the Evil
honestly,
Swarm pack.
He might just give us Fortune Ladies. That would not be crazy. At this point, we actually have, I think, 2 copies of Fortune Lady Light and 1 copy of Water and 1 copy of Dark. Fortune Ladies are not a bad archetype in sealed if you could like actually assemble the deck. The main problem is it's really high rarity in this game. Gold, hey, that could go with our Fabled deck. No, we're not playing Fabled.
Edison
I will play
over hat
anything
flips
but
Royal
Fabled,
Oppression.
I promise.
Don't you fucking say that shit to me. Royal Oppression is very good. It's an incredibly good card, especially in Edison. But I like it. I think that it's fun and fair. It's not vanities. It doesn't work like that.
That was wrong.
It is. It's fun and fair. It's fun. It's fair. I think it's neat. Here's why. Firstly, you can't be guaranteed that your opponent is trying to special summon no matter what. There are a significant amount of decks that just do not really do it. There's a lot of shit you can get run over. Second, because it's reciprocal, if you ever start losing the field in a format where there are big sweepers available, then your opponent is basically already won the game because they can block you out of special summoning anything extremely powerful. Third, there's a significant amount of strategies that just actually beat the card. Anything playing Treeborn Frog, anything playing Vayu. And fourth, the decks that I play beat it.
Promise. Well, if our pulls are good. Fairy Tale, the Fairy Tale pack is like...
Listen. Okay, slight deviation. If Royal Oppression was the best card in Edison, right, what would be the top deck? Easy. Vayu Turbo. Just go to E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Tier list. All right? Let's see. What is the top June Edison 2022 tier list?
Doesn't go with it.
Okay, now okay. That is Vayu Turbo. But there's other decks up there as well.
Dream Mirrors, I think? Dream Mirror Fairy Tale? I can't remember. I don't know. Some of these packs like blend together in my brain, you know, and there's archetypes I've never really played before.
Actually wasn't even Vayu Turbo. This is the version of Vayu Turbo that's playing like Shora the Blue Flame and stuff. It's the mid-rangey version. You know. Why would you play Royal Oppression when you can play Christia? Explain.
And we're thinking of secret packs, I just gotta remember. Shadolls, wow, that would have been a really
dragon
cool
deck?
secret pack. We got a lot of Shadol
Disaster
success
Dragon.
in season
That deck
1.
sucks
Well, at
now,
least I
though.
played Shadolls a lot in season 1. Ice Hand, Dogmatica Punishment, and Exo Sisters. This is not a secret pack though. Dogmatica Punishment is a very good pickup. I feel
Flamvel
like we
deck is
have
good
a
in Edison,
number of
fight me.
good secret
Oh,
packs
man.
here. Ones that
Are you
he's
going to be
definitely
playing
not gonna
Flamvel?
give
Because
us,
if sure,
like,
I'm in.
I
All
don't
right, what are
think
they
we're
going to force
Evil
each other to
Swarms, I don't
play?
think we're gonna get Shadolls or Borals, but maybe we can make something work with whatever he does give us.
YouTube 10 packs of
Naturia! Wait, we can make a lot happen with this.
Naturia's coming right up. Let's see what Doug's given us this week. I have given him the Fortune Ladies, which are definitely really strong. So, you know, I'm trying to give him a bit of a chance here. Okay, we got Eggplant.
This is like a penis!
Eggplant. A Basil Rose Shoot. That's a good card, but I don't think we have the Dargans for that. And an Arc Rebellion. There's no way we're playing Super Omega Nerfed PK again, surely. Whoa. Oh, let's go. All the flies. Dragon, Butter, and Fruit Fly. All right, what's my holo? Exterior.
We got some fruit flies in my chat.
So
if you know what I'm
strong.
saying.
Okay. There's a Burning Abyss card. Animador and Archosaur. That's a good card. Don't really know what we're searching with it, though. And the Dark Magicians. I'm pretty sure Naturia just does not have card effects.
It's like being mean.
All right, we got a
The
Sacred Sword of
that's
7
a good-
stars.
You know, it's kind of bullshit that Doug made him open the Naturia pack and then all of the supers are outside the pack.
Banish and draw off of our Pankratops that we have 2 of now. Cherries! This is a good one, right? Send from the field to the grave, special up to 2 cherries from
good.
deck,
Yeah,
and
it
face
is.
down.
If we
Okay, if
pull
we get a
3 of
play
that,
set of
that's pretty good.
cherries, you know, it might be onto something. White! And a Dragonfly Pumpkin. Unfortunate. Redeemable Jar. Banish a trap from your grave and add from your grave to your hand a trap with a different original name from that banish card. This is just like the dueling skill, like Endless Trap Hell or something.
So the one of those jar traps that I really liked is what's the one that lets you add just a random card from your deck to your hand? It's what's it called? It's like it starts with an S. Sales pitch. Is that it? Yeah, sales pitch. I remember one day on Twitter, Triff was like, would you play this card if it hypothetically existed? And then just posted the text to sales pitch. And everyone was like, yes, of course. That'd be so broken.
Something, isn't it? Boing, boing, boing. Yellow gadget, green gadget, Robico. Anything good here? Mantis! Oh, he's... Don't even start,
like
dude.
Man tits? I don't know.
All right.
Just
Some
say
Gishki, we got a
anything.
Prisma. Fang, Sunflower,
Fang's good.
Strawberry, and
Fang's a really
Cosmo
good card if you commit
and
to
the next
Naturia,
stuff.
which we won't.
Who this be?
So, like, I like the concept of the switcheroo inclusion, but it just feels like you picking your opponent's packs means you're going to pick them a dog shit pack, and then they're just not going to change their deck from the previous week, right?
A Vishuda.
Oh!
Oh, we have multiple Vishudas? I don't think we have any vanillas, though. Titanicider
Titanicider, great
and
pull.
Barkion.
Nice,
Actually a
nice.
good card. I don't know how we're making it, but, you know. All right, numero 8. Oh, boy, can we end on a hollow? Another Torn Scale. A Stag Beetle.
Gaia
Dirac Velo and a Dirac Gallon. Oh,
Wait
wow.
a minute. They made Ritual Beast Ulti Gaiapello into a real card?
Oh, we got 2 Diracs from random packs. I'm not a rapper. Oh!
Amazing.
Oh, Royal Flush! Oh! So close. I think we know what we're playing today, boys. Mom, get the camera. Oh, baby, a triple. Blue Eyes White Naturia.
Stevie would have had a field day with that. If Crush Cards is in here, just absolutely fumbling the bag. You were supposed to put like an obnoxious amount of overlay effects. It was like,
Gaia, Force of Earth. A Kaiju!
it's actually pronounced
Dragonfly,
Gaia.
Dragonfly Forest. Armed Dragon. Babashan! Playable. YouTube! 5 random master
What the fuck?
packs
opening
for
packs.
our
Play
bonus
the fucking
victory
game.
packs this week. Let's get some good, amazing Let's get the 3rd Pankratops, baby. Let's get the 3rd Pankratops. A Cherub Sprout. That's kind of a plant, right?
Gonna need the YouTube cut of Master Saga when it's over. Just Farfa going, YouTube!
Daybreaker. 10 best deck. Another hollow. Oh boy, I heckin' love these hollows. Oh my god. Altair. And Polari. And next up, another hollow? Am I being debated with the shiny level 4? Another Naturia! Yeah, well, that sucked, huh? Echo Oscillation. Uruz. Perfect Sync Aun. Mutant Fusion. That's a good card. Danger! Final pack.
Didn't even say anything about the Hazy Flame.
Boing, 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 boing. Evenly matched and token
Oh,
collector.
okay.
Woo! Evenly matched, baby. Mare
Mare!
mare! Double Frankenderp, huh? Okay, well, let's go to let's do some building.
Unsurprisingly, Farfa gave us the Fortune Lady pack.
Okay, wait. There's some stuff you can do with this. Every's not a bad card. Terratai, like flip Pot of Taboos?
A lot of people wanted me to go in this pack anyway when we've opened it in the past. And, oh my gosh, there's no hollows. Yeah, so people have suggested this
Yeah,
one
I
in the
will say,
past.
I will say,
really
at
think
least Doug's deck is going to be different. There's no way he plays Fabled for a 3rd week in a row.
that Fortune Ladies are okay as an archetype in sealed, but a lot of their cards are high rarity. Fortune Lady Every is an ultra rare, the E-Telly is an ultra rare as well, so we'll have to use one of the crafts probably on one of those two. We'll see what we pull though. We might legitimately
That was-
just
wait, that was
play
like 7
Seduction
really good
Princess
cards
as
you
well.
just
We
passed
do
up.
have some Fortune Lady cards. You know, we have 2 light, 1 water, 1 dark, 1 wind, I think. So we do have like a good baseline, but
God, I
oh, yeah,
forgot the
fucking
fortune fairies are in here
fairies
too.
are
What a
here
fucking
too.
bust.
Oh man, those cards are all kind of ass. Fissure is really good against the decks that he's likely to play. We might play that one. We're getting destroyed with these openings. Drytron Prediction Princess. I don't really know if we have enough of those cards to make that work, but maybe. Fortune Lady Wind, Gear Armor, and 0 copies of any of the good Fortune Lady cards. There are some good super rares, but you really need them. Like, you have to pull at least, like, one of... Oh, my gosh, super rare isn't from the pack. Livestream Dragon. Okay. Have we even pulled any copies
Snore.
of the common tuner? I don't think so. Fortunately,
That's
great
a generic
pickup.
kind
That's
of.
like
You need a
the
spellcaster.
best ultra that we could possibly pull. I mean, that's what I thought I was going to use the craft on, so that's great. Still have not pulled.
Who's gonna use the
really enough
craft on
Fortune
every?
Lady
Do you have to
cards,
use
so
the craft on something in your pack?
another
What the
ultra
fuck?
rare. Miracle Stone?
Ass piss! Ass piss!
I don't need this right now. We are losing. Okay, 3 more packs. 3 more packs. We pulled a Fortune Fairy out of the Master Pack pulls. Oh my
Who?
gosh, it's so sad. Okay, this pack sucks. I mean, we knew that, but it really, really sucks. Okay, final pack. Prime Monarch. Fortunately, passed. Future Visions. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough Fortune Ladies to build a Fortune Lady deck, I don't think. But we'll take a look.
All right, let's play the exact same stupid fucking
I'm
chaos
going to
adjacent
try
list that we've been
everything I
playing for
can to
55
not play
weeks.
Fabled.
Snore.
YouTube! This is the deck
Oh! Based.
Doug thought that he was an evil genius this week by
That
giving
was
me a
wrong.
terrible,
Wow,
unplayable,
Doug, thank you for the sub. Something I don't get to say often. Folks, if you don't know this,
unusable
Doug
pack such
is
as
my
Naturia's.
landlord.
Well, joke's on him, because I actually did bring the Naturias, and I think that this is a literal best deck in sealed. Yeah.
It could beat Fabled. I mean, I think it could beat Fabled. I don't know. I was like, no. I remember like Naturia being okay in
That
like
was
early Duel
wrong.
Links because you could like fart out like a decently statted guy in Stag Beetle. But I'm realizing he's not really playing Stag Beetle.
So
He's
what does
got
this
one.
deck do? Well, I don't have cherries, which is the good one. I only pulled 1 bamboo shoot, which is the good one. Yeah, it's basically just Pankratops control with some good staples. Yeah, this is unbeatable, honestly. Like,
Or we're just giving Doug a win, huh? Could not be me.
I just don't see how we lose this week. I really just don't. Like, we just have so much good staple power backed up with the insane broken engine that is Naturia. This is one for the bags, boys. Let's go.
Okay, here we are. We are not playing Fabled. Yay! So
Naturia loses to Drytron. It's expected. But if it wins...
we are playing a ritual deck. We tried building a Shinobird deck. It was like okay, but I think just really like going for a going second deck
actually
and trying to OTK the
decut
opponent
all the
is the
Drytron
right
guys.
play here because
It's just
Farfa is
Cyber
not
Angel.
going to be expecting a deck like this. Hopefully, we can finally pull out a
Not
win.
that
The
it
last couple
matters.
weeks have been pretty rough.
We're just
my
making
craft this
Herald
week is Nightmare
bullshit.
Phoenix. Forgot to mention that, but that's just like a good Link 2 monster. Let's get into the games. Okay, so let's let me think this through a little bit.
You got some combos back there? Okay.
I do kind of. Yeah, I do kind of. Let's go normal summon. Man, you have 10,000 hands.
Oh, you're back on
That was
rituals. I'm
wrong.
pretty sure I did everything in my
Oh,
power
you hit
to,
a
like,
lot of
destroy
cards in
this.
here.
Yeah, this is how I'm with Farfa here.
Wait, you have a response to this?
I mean, we do have cards. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine, honestly. I'm going to chain in response to Manju.
Yeah.
Oh, the 10th. Doug, you thought you were being such a dick by giving me Naturias, didn't you? Cosmo Beat!
Nature.
What the fuck does Cosmo Beat do?
A Cosmo Beat? What is this?
I'm gonna Cosmo beat his cheeks.
Oh, you thought you were so
okay.
clever.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Especially
thought you were
card
so
from your
smart.
hand. Yep.
Yep,
Ooh,
that's it.
That's pretty crazy.
Go on. This was such a mistake.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, okay. We'll add Ben 10.
Oh,
Activate
God.
Chalice Slime.
Oh, no, rituals.
Yeah, there's no DPE though, and actually you did hit like a ton of cards in the deck.
Yeah, I mean, I banned like, did I ban like pre-prep? I hit like
Pre-prep
some
is
other ritual
limited,
cards.
and then yeah, it was a ton. It was like 4 or 5 of the cards in the deck that I wanted to play were hit in some way, either banned or limited. Just want to double check before I special
smart.
summon the wrong
God, Chalice Slime is
incantation
so
card from the
goddamn
deck.
good.
We're gonna add Dawn of the Herald.
Wow. Yeah, this is the
Aw,
end
you're
of the
so
game.
Wait,
playing
the
this.
Chalice Slime stays in your hand. You can reveal that.
What? Where else would it go?
It's not count
yeah.
as an MBT. That's an extra bonus effect. That is
What?
not count as me not reading.
Bonus card, huh? Wow.
It's a bonus effect that it stays in your hand?
That's yeah.
It just
look at you go.
stays there. That's kind of crazy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yeah. I
Okay, well,
ritual
at least it's
summon.
not a Draconid.
It is not Draconids. We do not have DPE anymore.
I
It
thought
is
it
not
always had
Fabled
to
cards
discard
anymore.
itself. Oh,
This
okay.
is just, what you got to do. Go Herald. Add back Ben 10. Ben 10 effect activate. And then I'm pretty sure that's all I got. But I mean, it
That's
looks
it?
good.
Okay.
It
All right,
definitely looks
3
good. It definitely
negates.
looks very good.
Strong, huh? Okay, you proud
I
of this
think I
board?
actually add. This card seems kind of good. We'll just add Manju. It's fine. That's okay. Just want to add fairies. And with that, I will pass.
Sheesh. Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
Any
I've
rank
got,
4s, you can't special them from the extra deck with the incantations on the field,
I've
unfortunately.
got some moves here.
All right, what
I
do we got?
believe it. You got a Naturia, a Cosmo Beat, and a Dream.
What do we got?
That's a free special summon that you just did right there. I mean, how do I even deal with that?
So what do I know is in your hand? How many fairies?
Ben 10 and Manju, the two that I just added.
Big oof. Does this tribute or discard? Send. Okay, so it doesn't trigger. what's
Doesn't
his
trigger
name?
the Ben 10, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I
let's
don't know
go
what we're
for.
doing here.
Some people were telling me to craft Eva, by the way, and like. that
Why
would've
did he
been a little bit
special if
too
he had
mean,
Lightning
but I think it
Storm?
would've
It's the
probably
last
been a
card
good
in
idea.
hand.
Like,
But he had to
hindsight, I
have
would've been
Guan
sick
Yu.
to-
You definitely should have crafted Ava.
But then it's like, am I
Uh,
really trying to play that? Like this deck, I just built it off of cards that I already had because like I pulled so shit. So it's like, do I want to invest in a deck that I don't really plan on playing the next episode? What is this? Naturia Mantis.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Oh wait, that's kind of. It's just a solemn warning. That's kind of good.
I'm going
It's
to.
got to be Serb here, right? We go Serb, pitch Cosmo Beat. It gets negated. We special Guan Yun. We summon Eater.
Synchro Summon.
Yeah.
Manifest Horus.
Oh shit! Wait, it's actually like a seal effect, right? I have to negate that, or no, it negates.
Same-
No, that's
same
like that's
idea.
the pendulum effect.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Same idea.
So the
You know,
effect
this-
monster
this
effect is this:
forces
I can
out
just
the
target a
effect.
card on the field and negate it. I will negate your Herald of Perfection. Response.
Shame the Herald of Perfection to that one.
Oh no.
The secret
Guan Yu
combo.
Eater. I mean, I think
we'll
we
get
got
rid
it.
of this.
Damn. Oh god, wait. So you have 2 more negates in your hand.
Yeah, I didn't really want to
Wait, he's got exactly 2. We have to Lightning Storm and hope he negates it.
reveal that I had a bonus fairy, but Manji's just so much better than that one.
Oh, I got to play through 3 negates.
Dazif, you have played this game for decades. How are you still this bad? What? I don't understand. You've been banned for decades. How are you still this quiet?
Tough world out
Don't
there.
blame Naturia, guys. Don't blame Naturia. Okay, you tell me which sealed deck plays through 3 negates.
You tell me which
We can do
dual
this, we can
terminal
do this.
archetype is worse, chat. Naturia or Fabled? I should have
Man,
brought.
Guan
We
Yu
should have
just
had
a-
dual
we gotta
terminal
go for
showdown.
Lightning Storm. We have to. It's our only out.
Oh my god, this is actually like ridiculous. Like, what an obnoxious card. I guess
Cue all the Farfa viewers commenting on the video like, I hate it when Doug plays good decks after commenting, I hate it when Doug plays bad decks.
That was wrong.
On the last 2 episodes. Can't please
Well,
him. Can't please him.
I guess I'll special summon.
What?
Horus.
How is this card? How many of this do you have? You've
Why are we just ordering it like this? Shouldn't we be Guan Yuning?
always drawn it, I feel like, when you play it.
Yeah, I'm just really good at drawing it. Okay, don't worry about it. I activate the effect.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting through the negates. I guess I get rid of Ben 10? Yeah,
Okay.
I think I need the Manju for follow-up.
Oh, this is so obnoxious, man. I freaking hate this card.
You have
Alright,
to go Guan Yun and then hope he switches it to attack next turn and doesn't draw a fairy. That's
phase 2.
wild.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, Long Guan.
Oh, shit!
Okay.
Holy shit.
God, is it even? I don't even
Wait,
think
your
it's
hand
worth
actually,
using this.
like, did have enough interruptions
Do you think he knows chat?
or interactions to play through the
I just leave it up? If I activate it, you just negate and destroy, but that means you get rid of your Manju,
No.
which means you don't have
Yeah.
a follow-up except
No, for
attack
sure.
pass. Which I guess I'm happy with, so if you want to dump your Manju to protect your Herald here, then that's cool.
I mean, I have to, I think.
Yes. Okay, and hopefully you just pass.
I don't have a lot. I can tell you that much. I do not have a lot at the moment. But maybe this draw will change everything.
Go ahead.
Come on, top deck.
Attack. Battle phase 2! Battle phase 2, how? Shut up! Attack! Sorry.
Chatting.
Someone
was
wanted
going
you
to
to attack
suggest,
with
by the way,
ancient
we, like-
warriors.
I was going to suggest we don't read chat during our duels because it's
Yeah,
it's
let's
very,
do it. Let's not give them the power. You and me, Farfa, right here. Let's close chat. We're just not reading
just
it.
two friends dueling it out.
Just you,
Yep.
me, and MBT in the future. That's the only people
That is correct,
can
yeah.
comment on this game.
Yeah, through the power of
Um,
friendship, we will indeed listen to.
This doesn't
read
really
one of
do
these.
anything, I don't think.
How much damage do you have? What is it? 18, 14. Okay, I'm pretty sure your deck can't kill me.
I'm gonna activate this. And I am gonna get rid of this.
You already had that in your hand, right? Didn't I know that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, we just get
that one's
Candle
fine
again.
'cause
We
it's
get
not a light
Incantation
fairy.
Inception.
Right.
We activate
Pencil
Inception.
plume. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh heck, and love pencil plume.
What?
Yeah.
Ah,
he's
another
still,
negate. I
Huh?
see.
We'll add the negate back. Attack for 14. I'm afraid to switch.
All right,
this
we're
into
gonna
attack
beat
mode.
Doug because he just is gonna
Go
take
ahead, go
25
enough.
every turn.
All right. All right, don't let me down,
That
Naturia's.
was wrong.
Venom Moore, thank you for the sub. God, if he just switched it to attack, we could have done it.
What rarity was Naturia Pineapple, by the way? Was that an ultra rare as a throwback to when it was a secret
Pineapple.
rare?
I don't know.
or no?
Wait, is there a pineapple? I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh man, yeah, it was $100 for 1 week in the TCG. It was good times back then, yeah. It
That
was
was
super
not good
hyped up
times.
as like the next Treeborn Frog. It was a secret rare.
So you can summon to add a spell to do a ritual summon, and then how much damage would that be? 18, 14.
Very bold of you to assume that I knew this card had a second effect. You can send one incantation card from your hand or face field.
I think I have to
favorite,
pass here.
Wait, this pops cards?
Go ahead.
That's crazy. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, yep. I will try.
Okay.
Discard punishment. And then summon
Candle.
Okay.
From deck
Oh,
to
I didn't even know that I had these incantations, by the way, because when I was pulling them, I was playing Drytron, so I couldn't play them.
Amazing.
So I was like, I really thought I had no deck to play.
Why
this
have
week until
100
I
people
realized that I
suggested he lightning in defense mode Herald? He should have lightning to start the turn to attempt to get you to negate it, but that was 55 turns ago.
had these. Yeah, and then
Now
I think I
it's
added
just had
this
the best
one.
ritual engine, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
The ratios of them are not great. I'm gonna
L
be
plus
honest.
ratio?
I feel like I've got. Yeah. I feel like I've gotten some pretty lucky draws here, but we'll go. Yeah, let's activate this. And
Really mad Doug didn't play his bad deck. I'm furious.
Yeah, I mean,
What bad decks do you have?
what bad decks do I have? All of my decks
Yeah.
are bad.
Will he activate Incantation Chalice Slime's effect? Can we get some Chalice Slimes in the chat, by the way? Rare emote. Rare
This
emote.
point, like this deck is
Whoa.
not.
Oh, you're
that
summoning the
great.
Chalice Slime himself. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we're going for him. He has a popping effect if I discard an incantation. So send this, and then I'll
Pop
special
monsters.
special summon this. Add back this.
I'm
I'm
in
doing
danger.
things. I'm like clicking buttons. I'm seeing the potential lines sometimes.
I'm in danger here.
Because this is a level 6 monster, right? Yeah, it's crazy. Activate this. This is insane. I really don't know what's going on too much, but I'm trying my best.
We are popping off, it looks like.
Is that a Naturia Cliff though? I don't know if I have a real great way of dealing with that.
Oh, damn. If only we had a negate and destroy in our hand.
Yeah. This one, I think.
So have you read Naturia Cherries? That doesn't
Oh
sound
yeah,
a
that's
card
like
you're aware
a
of.
Nimble Momonga or whatever. Yeah, this is probably fine. I think. Yeah, let's just go battle phase. We'll attack. Wait, this is Cliff. Okay, it's got no beat.
This
I like how I'm.
is
Wait, why
not
didn't
very
you-
callous. All right,
Why not
Farfa
what?
finally has an out to
Doesn't
the
Chalice
attack
Slime
position
pop a
monster.
card?
You have to discard an incantation.
Or field. Send an incantation card from your hand or face up field. Can you, like, you must have had a way to game me, right?
That was wrong.
Not if I'm playing around. I have a way to game you if I assume
Doesn't
you
Ben
don't
tend to
have
affect
cherries
damage?
or
Yes.
Cliff. Like I can game you but
Sure.
lose the negate in hand, so it's like
Okay.
I don't know if
He's,
that's
he's
actually
trying to
worth
retain
it.
the Herald Brigade.
Maybe.
Like I'm sure now that
maybe.
it wasn't Cliff or Cherries, people might.
Wait, what are you
say-
doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing?
Yo, chill. Huh?
I mean, I. This seems pretty
okay.
good.
Oh my god.
Well, we can finally out Herald.
All right. Well, the highest defense I see on the field is Herald, so smashing around. I guess you're gonna have to negate this, huh?
I mean, do I
Will
though?
he?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably best to just like keep him around, right?
Yeah, I think you probably want that on the field.
My last card in hand is the Search to Machine Angel Ritual, so I don't have another gate with him. He's just like there. He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
He's
Well,
just a
Doug,
guy.
your favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Lightning Storm!
Wait, I mean, I can do this.
Oh,
make
that's
any
cheating!
guy.
Oh, come on! No, you're
Any
not supposed to
guy.
read your extra deck monster. Come on!
What can I go into here? Oh wait, this is fucking hilarious. I kind of want to make this one.
Somebody, what are you
Yeah,
making?
yeah. I'll do this one. Yeah, this is funny. Yup.
Unicorn spit itself, please.
You don't even know. You probably don't even know this card exists, because I didn't. I summon
Okay.
with 3 monsters.
I don't even know what those
Oh! Sacred Flame. All
that's
downward.
so
It
big.
gets
It's over.
bonus effects based on how many
You can't beat this
rituals I
card.
use to bring it out. So right now, it can't
can
be
be
destroyed by battle or card
effects.
effect, and it also has 1200 extra attack.
It's
are. Well, being destroyed can be destroyed by card effects is
It's over.
irrelevant,
It's
I
over.
suppose,
It's
but,
over.
you
Yeah,
know,
well, it's
that's
double
fair.
can't be destroyed by card effects. Bet you feel pretty
Double
silly
can't
right
be
about
destroyed
now.
by- Wait, so that should cancel out, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well,
No.
Oh no.
That's a big card, huh?
Yeah, this is probably the.
It's a
the
good
core
draw.
for the cherries, and now it's gonna extend the duel by 6 hours.
Oh,
Naturia
Naturia
Dragonfly.
Dragonfly!
Wait.
Cannot be destroyed by battle with a boss that has 2,000 or more attack.
Oh my gosh.
All right, Naturias, I knew you were good
Oh,
for
man.
something.
It's been a while since I missed lethal, and it like actually missed, or
It doesn't have the targeting protection.
it mattered. I mean, but
Okay,
set one.
okay. Things are happening.
Things are happening.
Things are
What do
happening.
you got?
We're
Like,
literally
Compulse
gonna win.
goes down. Compulse like wrecks my entire board. I'm gonna activate pre-prep though.
Oh god, stop.
I
No,
don't.
nay.
Yeah, there's nothing I can actually do with this.
Add back Herald and a thing.
Yeah. Add back.
What are you gonna
Herald
do?
and
Negate and
thing.
destroy my continuous effect? What are you doing? Why are you going battle phase?
I don't know, just to see if you click your face down on accident.
Just making sure it definitely can't
Why didn't he imperm?
be destroyed
Yeah,
by
yeah.
battle.
Just checking. Just checking. Maybe you have like a
Aw,
battle
man.
prompt, and you're just like, oh yeah, I should act it.
If I can draw an ant jaw.
It was right not to
That's
do
not
it. I don't know how he knew.
Ant jaw.
He
What
knows
is
that it's
Do ants have
Ant jaw?
powerful? I guess. Yeah, ants. Dude, I can't out this.
Yo, people are telling me to deck you out. Like, I'm pretty sure you have an answer to a dragonfly eventually.
You open chat
We're
again?
not using imperm if it's not lethal.
Cheater.
Thank you,
True.
Doug.
God, I hope
Needed
that face down isn't
inspiration
anything.
for broken plays. Had to resort to chat.
I'm gonna normal summon pumpkin. I overlay into this. I might regret this. I might regret
Oh,
this.
they're level 4.
I'm gonna go Dark Rebellion
Okay,
Dragon.
you
does out
outed
it.
your own Mystic Mind lock. That's great.
Kind of, yeah. But now I get to half your attack and punch it every turn.
Right. Unless, just
Unless you have
hypothetically,
A droplet set.
I
back there,
drew
huh?
imperm for.
Oh! Okay, so you could have added my dragonfly anyway,
Yeah.
I suppose. That is unfortunate.
Played into the imperm.
Yeah, as
There's
soon
no
as I
playing
drew
around.
like any summonable monster alongside the imperm to actually go for it.
Oh, sad. Okay, over to you.
Okay.
So this is a permanent decrease, so I would just be able to hit this every turn for a lot of damage. But unfortunately for us,
What
that
is
is not the
in-
case.
Oh, okay. Sure. Because I don't know what your face down is. I know it's kind of lame,
Also
but
ritual summoning.
I'm just gonna at least
We go get the
try
other
to play
talisman
around
draw.
it, I guess.
Oh god, he's ritual summoning champ.
Or Bookstone.
What if it's a Scrap Iron Scarecrow face down? I'm gonna feel really stupid.
Again? Surely I wouldn't still be playing Scrap Iron after all this time.
So
we've
just
got
to
all
be
the Herald in
safe,
the
wait,
hand,
this doesn't
running
even
back
really
incantation.
do anything because of that. It's fine. Well, suddenly I got scared of you having like a Mere Force card. It's been so long, I can't even remember what Mere Force cards you have. I know that last season you had it. Oh god, you actually have something.
I'm gonna Fog Blade target my Dart Rebellion Dragon.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
Wait, why
Okay.
wouldn't we
Mystic
Fog Blade
Mine
the link?
too! Mom, can we have Mystic Mine? We have Mystic Mine
I don't understand. Why didn't we Fog Blade the link?
at home, Farfa. Mystic Mine at home.
Well-
Fog Blade target your own monster.
Go ahead. I'll let you have
It
this
doesn't matter.
turn.
All right, boys, only 20
Holy
cards to
fuck.
go. 20 cards to go. Okay, that's.
Oh, I am
can put
10
this in
ahead of
defense
you.
mode?
That is
Because
true. Yeah.
Fog Bladed
Yeah, you can just put
monsters
this in
can't be
defense,
attacked
right, just in
and.
case. Okay.
Seems fair. Now I got to worry about your other
Okay,
best
so
card,
links
too.
over it with the incantations on field.
Oh, think of the ad revenue for this episode, Doug.
Yeah. Let's go. Okay, sure. Yeah. Normal summon Cyber Egg Angel.
Okay. That's like a really bad Manju, right?
I might call it a better Manju because it can
I
add.
think
I
we
just
actually
call it
are going to
better.
be able
Okay,
to deck
sure.
them.
Yeah, it can't add a ritual
Um,
monster directly, which makes it. Yeah, but it adds Ritual Sanctuary, which is kind of cool.
Sure.
What's our out?
Which I think we've
Natasha?
gone for there. Yep.
Do you have an out? I'm just wondering. Just asking for friends. Do you have an out to this?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I got tons of outs. All sorts of outs. You wish you had as many outs to Dark Rebellion and Mystic Mind Lock.
So many outs, dude. Oh god.
I just gotta find them.
And we're going to be the best when it comes to
Yeah, we're not going to deck them out
Shuffle
while
any number
Ritual
of
Sanctuary
spells
is
from your
online.
grave into the deck until light.
Ha ha!
Oh no.
See you in
Wait.
40 turns. What's up?
Stop.
No, I can out this. I just gotta add a couple cards first.
Oh
Fuck,
my
you
God.
still have a response face down? This is not. Oh my gosh.
Don't worry about it. Just play your deck.
If
dude.
we grab
Yeah,
like a
just play your
6
deck.
here,
That-
With all due
that-
respect,
we
how are
can
you not
clear
prepared for
our
Fog Blade?
incantations
How can
and
you
then just link
realistically
off for
enter a
Phoenix.
tournament
Well,
without
I
being
used
prepared
my
for Fog
outs
Blade?
on the Dragon. No, that's not true. You added it. I'm just gonna add this. I'm just gonna start clicking buttons, so it'll go faster. Incantation Inception.
Yeah, okay, we did it.
To finally rid myself of these stupid incantation cards that are locking
Does he
me out
have
of
Phoenix?
that.
Yes, we watched it.
Yeah, you just do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
In
and
attack
then-
modes.
Yeah. I'm trying to win the game.
Why wouldn't we
And
go
then
Dawn there? Is Dawn Xaxes?
I'll summon Nightmare Phoenix.
Oh god, no.
Dog.
Yeah. That's
Don't like it, dog.
Dog.
dude. I don't know. You
He's playing around deck out chat.
actually have like a face down response, so.
Popping this.
Yeah. What is it? Show me. I bet it's like imperv or something. I feel like you had
Why
something.
are you popping this thing?
To make sure I win?
Okay, so that
Oh,
means you have another way to
shit!
out this thing.
yeah, no,
Yeah, I
that's a
mean,
cool
this
card.
doesn't do much, I guess.
Yeah, that's actually a really big pickup.
What's the original attack of this kit? 24. Damn, I really should have just left my Dart Rebellion in attack mode, apparently. How unfortunate.
Looks like I can go. Yeah, it's fine.
No, we let that resolve for sure. We're just
Why did
making
you co-link it?
fucking-
Why didn't I co-link it? I don't need to draw cards.
It makes it 0. Nice. Wait, you let that resolve?
Like like none of these affect. Like I literally just have game with a unicorn, so like there's no reason to
Damn it.
co-link or.
Spit itself. Oh, sad.
Do I look like I know
Oh,
what a
nay.
co
I finally won.
That was one game. That was game
Is that
one.
the first game I've
That was
won
game
since the Fabled pack? I don't think I've won a game. Maybe I won a game last episode. Holy shit. Okay.
We almost had him, boys.
All right,
Alright,
can
we
this
got
last
some
one finish quick?
plays here, chat, right? I don't know about you guys. I can see some plays.
Oh yeah, you see the
Yeah,
lines?
the lines. The
Yeah,
lines.
no, this
we are
is-
just playing
this is
every card with
something,
Naturia in its name, huh?
Yeah, okay, alright, Doug. Have you heard of Naturia Butterfly?
This is good.
Mystic Mine again.
Yeah, basically, dude. I mean,
This is.
that's
a decent one.
there it is, dude. Yeah, Butterfly
Oh, man.
Pass.
Dude, if I would have played Fabled this week, then they finally would have looked really powerful.
No,
Let's
you would have
go
lost.
Normal summon Manju. Activate effect.
Oh no, that's really broken. How many of those do you have?
2. I have 2. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even think they're from a pack, by the way. I
Why
think they just pulled
Manju,
them.
by
Maybe
the
they're
way?
from the
Why not
Cyber Angel
Womanju?
pack, I'm not really sure.
Hmm?
Add Herald.
Doug?
Activate. Dawn of the Herald.
No.
Your defense.
Sag.
Can't be Fabled Week every week, you know?
Really makes you think.
Yeah,
Doesn't
let's
make me think.
go,
I've known about Doug
activate
for a
this,
while.
add back-
Kill me here? Oh god.
Activate this, add a card. Yeah, this one. Okay.
Target chain. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
classic
let's-
rituals.
Fuck! I pressed cancel. Yep.
Yeah,
okay,
classic
let's-
rituals.
Fuck! I pressed cancel.
What was he trying to do?
Oh my god.
You had a thing that you were trying to do?
Yeah, I had a thing. Oh my god.
Oh gosh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that'll get you.
Okay.
Time space?
Did you have a light fairy in your hand?
Yes.
Okay, didn't matter.
Okay.
I guess you'd have one less negate. But...
I think I just add another Manju. Yeah, I think I just want to follow up.
God, what the hell, man? Oh, misclick.
That'll get you. That'll get you. Yeah, little attack.
No, I forgot to.
You didn't
He's doing really well here today, folks.
even bait the negate. Your mouse is set to
I hate this
Wumbo.
game.
The buttons are mixed up.
Literal toggle Andy.
Oh,
Do you know what it is?
my
I'm
God.
using left and
This
right
is a good
click, and I'm like
episode.
leaning too far
this is
forward. in
not,
my
you
chair.
know,
That's
when
why
I
it's
saw
Oh,
the
it's the
Fabled episodes,
chair.
I said
Yeah,
it can't
yeah,
get
yeah.
better than this, but it gets better every week,
Okay.
baby.
Yeah, this is hashtag sponsor. Okay, normal summon Maron.
Oh, that's a good card. Holy shit.
YouTube!
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
hell
I'm
yeah,
gonna
hell
get
yeah.
that one.
Okay.
This one.
Okay, there's one.
Yeah, Maron's
I think we
crazy.
can just
Hopefully
negate
that's
all
just like a
four,
common
right?
in the set. Yeah, yeah. it is.
Farfa's- yeah,
I'm
Farfa has long
gonna
COVID.
Call reasoning.
Oh, man, you have like multiple level 4s and 3s. I'll just call it 4 and hit it.
Ooh. No! That could have been a stag beetle. Fuck!
What the fuck is a stag beetle?
Oh, you don't even know, dude.
Oh
That's
my
level
god, this is
5, right?
atrocious.
It's the weird level 5 guy.
Yeah, I have a level like 5 and 6 in here.
Nice, nice.
Damn it.
Passing. Okay.
God, I'm so mad. Oh.
I love Farfa. Farfa lives his day-to-day life talking like he is a protagonist in like an 11-year-old's story. When he's mad, he will just say, "I'm mad." When he finds something funny, he goes, "That's funny."
Yeah, let's go normal man.
Oh.
Activate.
Okay, I got kind of washed this week. This is rough.
Oh man, yeah, feels good. Feels good.
Yeah, dog. I could have hit. I could have hit Pankratops off that reasoning.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe I should have called. What level is the
Stag
Ancient
Beetle would've
Warriors
won for
paint?
sure.
Is that also 7?
Well, 7. So
Definitely
should
should have
call
called 7.
maybe.
Then, yeah, I'll add Chalice Slime, I guess. It's the same thing as last time.
Farfa
I don't
is
think I can
literally
kill
a
you and
JoJo.
play around the one back row. I think I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'll just attack it.
Clueless. He says he's fine. Oh, you did put it in defense.
Farfa, you JoJo.
For what?
Did we just discuss Pankratops?
Oh, I'm not worried about Pankratops. You're not gonna draw that. I'll set one.
Yeah.
Bastard.
You're not gonna draw that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, maybe I should have. I forgot that I wasn't locked for the
It would be
incantations.
so
Maybe I should've
funny
went
if
for
he'd
an
drawn
extra.
Pankratops.
It's fine. He's playing Naturia. It's okay.
It's not gonna work.
fine.
No, not gonna work.
work.
Yeah, see, it's okay. Oh, fuck.
Dog.
Gakio? No,
yeah,
it's
I'll
not.
just
It's not
go.
Gakio.
You got 7 or
You
life
can't
points,
have your
but,
characters
I'll
just
attack,
announce how
play
they
on click.
feel. That
Oh,
makes me
shit!
feel
Wait, what?
angry.
Oh, it's 18! Haha! Oh, shit! That's a good card. Luckily, I can still negate it, but...
Yep. Sag.
Okay. Please don't have...
You know
Johnny-
when he gets sad, he goes, "Sag."
Correction in your grave? No. Yeah, that's fine. I could have crashed the dragonfly, but
Oh, thank God.
you
I'm
just have-
actually out
you-
of fairies. I'm out of fairies. I won! I got
I
it!
can't believe I sat through this
Good
whole
game, Doug.
thing.
You took down Naturia as well. Well, I hope you're
Oh.
impressed with yourself. Congrats.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't say that when you beat Fabled
That
every
was
week. I
wrong.
wasn't like, oh, that doesn't count. Yeah, you beat
Very
Fabled
true.
with Triple
E43,
Hawk,
thank you for
Triple
the promo.
Harp. Wow. Anyway, let's do the deck of many things, though, real quick.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Deck
All right,
of
here we
many
are
things.
at the
Deck of many things. Deck of
Only a
many
couple cards
things.
left in here, but here we go. We have... Oh...
2002 starter decks. Both players may only use 1 UR and 2 SRs.
Huh? So
just run back to
in
Naturia.
In the 2002 Yu-Gi and Kaiba starter deck, they both only featured 1 ultra rare card and 2 super rare cards.
I gotta tell you, the deck of many things is a huge L for me. It's like an enormous L. Every one of these cards could have been an independent series. He's burning them on this.
So I thought it'd be funny for the next episode only to put those same deck building restrictions on us. Now, luckily,
Actually, maybe it's epic just because then we're saved from like the 400 episode series where like we play under this. It's like Junior Journey would be a card in the deck of many things.
I'm counting, you can still use as many rares as you want, unlike those starter decks which didn't have any rares. I'm counting rares as commons at least. But yeah, you can only use in your entire main and extra deck 1 UR and 2 SRs in the next episode.
It's like I'm
excited for
crafting
this
another
next one.
Naturia cherry next week, baby. Let's go.
I'm excited for this next one. We'll
Good
get the
luck,
run
good
back.
luck.
We really, there are really a lot of people that are like, I hate when Doug play good deck. Let's see if we can find some comments that they were mad about the deck. We don't hate Doug playing good deck. We hate Doug playing degenerate deck like Herald. Oh yes, the best deck ever. Drytronless Herald. Nice deck, Farfa. Thank you. Dogmatica Nation. The Doug Dynasty rises once again. All right, here we go. I've been waiting all my life to share a Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga meme. That's not what I meant, but I'll take it. Not Saga, but I woke up this morning to a friendly message from Sib. I need you to know that lately my doctor said the cholesterol in my blood has spiked and that other than changing my diet, I should work on reducing stress in my life. My main source of stress is interacting with dodge shit takes from card game players online. Posting is literally chiseling years away from me. So if what magic can take from Yu-Gi-Oh thread was your plan to kill me as revenge for Farfalicious, it's going to work, fucker. Well, that's our thread for today, just so you know, Siberian. Though, I should note that you could probably get the Yu-Gi-Oh Anon account deactivated specifically to save your life. Thanks, Rebecca. Really appreciate it. He's for you. Doug moment. Far for when Doug keeps negating with perfection. True, true. Okay.
That was wrong.
Look at the little plongy spong. Oh, look at the little scringly dingly. Look at the little plongy spong. Oh.
That is what Fabled is to me. Farfa playing his deck this week, watching Farfa fumble in the chart after drawing the nuts every time. CJ Heath, are you in chat? What exactly was the play? Both games. I want you to let me know.
That
What
was
could Farfa
wrong.
have accomplished with that hand? The nuts every game. Ergonomic Q, thank you for this up. Unless you mean the coconut guy. 8 Corno? Well, never mind. You're right. All hail the cracker. Wait, what did I misplay? They're making fun of you for opening the nuts and then losing, and the nut is the Naturia nut. The Stevie blunder edit. Oh, here it is.
Hey, yo, the pizza here. Oh, nigga! Ah! My ears burn.
Very true. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Great, great. When Doug pick bad deck. When Doug pick good deck. When Farfa. This is the Saga comment section. You are right. Actual joling. All right. Good luck, Progressi. All right. Let's get the thread up real quick. Twitter thread. Last week, we took a look at what Yu-Gi-Oh can learn from Magic the Gathering. This week, let's do the opposite. What parts of Yu-Gi-Oh do you like or appreciate that you wish other card games adopted? For me, it's got to be the super aggressive reprint policy. Many people are saying nothing. Reprints is the only one. I'm sure people will think of something. Hot anime girls. Great. Really good. That's what I want to hear, chat. There's more of that. Keep it up. Okay, what's next? One take. What one take do you want to do? I don't know. What do you got for me? Tombox just sent me, hey, Joseph, hope you didn't change your address. Shipping some goodies to you. I changed my address. Uh-oh. I hope I got him. He sent that like 2 hours ago. Rebby, I feel like Nina is a little too hard for me to just pick up and play. What's Peeps Turbo? The fuck is that? The hell is Peeps Turbo? How is there already something in here called Peeps Turbo? I think we've actually already done this deck. Haven't we?
That was wrong.
Yeah, we legitimately did it. Huh. I forgore. All right, here, let me scroll up and see what we got. We'll ask what the people want. Do we not have a list for Infernal Queen Salmon Turbo yet? Nope. Bisted Dragonmaid? Dragon Bussy? Let's see what we got. Did you do Galaxy? No. Edison one take when? Never. People will not watch it. Okay. What does this do? Seals Turbo. All right, let's do a test hand real quick. Okay. All right, it's looking good. We'll get Magnamoot. Magnamoot effect. Banish Lubellion. Summon it. Magnamoot effect. And then changeover. We just change over. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh, that's looking good. We make Xiao. 1, 2. Yeah. Then we go changeover. We bounce this back to our hand. All right. What's the problem? I don't see an issue. Okay, we go Lubellion. We use Lubellion to get Mahmood. Then we go Kishri La Fenrir. Then we go Kishri La Fenrir. We're going to go grab Fenrir. Then we activate Bisted Magnamoot, banish Lubellion. Then we activate Bisted Magnamoot. Then we link summon Spheres. Fuck! Alright, this is looking good. And then we go to end phase, and we resolve Magnamoot, and we use Magnamoot to get Chamber! You all. Okay, this hand's really good. This hand's really good. Chaos Space.
I summon the Blue Eyes White
Hensky,
Dragon
thank you for the
in
10
attack
gifties. I
mode.
appreciate it.
Now I take all your life points.
We go get Lubellion. Activate Lubellion. Ash our own Lubellion. We grab Magnamoot. Magnamoot effect. Banish Magnamoot. Summon Magnamoot. Activate Magnamoot. Then we normal Chamber Dragonmaid. We activate Chamber Dragonmaid. We grab Dragonmaid Changer Blanger. Then we activate Lubellion. How the fuck do we do this? Oh, get owned, liberal. Now what do we do? We get a branded continuous spell trap. I will get branded, rebranded, and then I'll activate changeover. You were supposed to get hospitality there, and then we change over, return the Xiao to hand. Oh, this hand's crazy. This hand's unfucking beatable. All right, so we grab changeover here, right? They always want me to be getting Dragonmaid hospitality. You can make Seals Xiao here. How? Striker Dragon, that's how. Hospitality. Yeah, this is really good. Okay. This is the hand. This is the hand. We grab Magnamut here, right? Then we activate Magnamut. No. We activate Chamber. We use Chamber to grab Hospitality. How do we make seals? With Hospitality? All right. I'll try it. Now we make Magnamut by banishing Lubellion. That would be so fucking funny. We did all that and we're just like, and now we'll banish Lubellion. And now we set Branded Beast. Wait! This is fucking unbeatable. This hand is actually unbeatable. Okay, I have become a master of this. Okay, let's do like 30 or 40 more. Wait, this hand is crazy. This hand is unbelievable. Chamber. Grab Changeover. This. This. Grab her back. Seals. Foolish. Wait. Does one of these do something? He must. You ordered it wrong. Oh my god. Now I gotta worry about an order? What do I look like, McDonald? Alright, we will just... I have just mastered this deck already. Alright, here we go. Everyone ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another episode of One Take Testing, the show in which I aim to show off a deck, give you a sense of how it plays, and let you know my thoughts all in one singular take. Today we are looking at a deck that I'm sure I will play correctly. I'm speaking, of course, about Bisted Dragonmaid. So, Bisted, which I... All right, one more time. I only now realized I wasn't recording. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another episode of One Take Testing, the show in which I aim to show off a deck, give you a sense of how it plays, and let you know my thoughts all in one single take. Today we are looking at a deck that I encourage you not to make the same bussy joke that I'm sure we'll be hearing for the next month, Bisted Dragonmaid. So if you're unfamiliar, Bisted is the ultimate in lore archetypes. For some reason, the dragons that were part of Branded became main deck monsters that kind of look like Power Rangers. I'm a little fuzzy as to what this means for my favorite woman, Ecclesia, and my favorite man, Fallen of Albaz, and of course myself, Aluber the Boober of Duber. But I know that it can be splashed in all manner of powerful dragon decks, and as a result, we are trying it in one of the least powerful ones available. So the Bisted Lubellion, if you're unfamiliar, is a searcher and also can get you 2 continuous spells and traps from your deck. The Bisted Magnamut is going to be played regardless of if you are on a heavy Bisted Splash, just because it's a decent enough hand trap anyway. And we've also got Druid Worm and Saronir in here for reasons that I'm sure I will come across over the course of the game. Now, we're only playing one main deck Big Dragonmaid, that's Lorpar, but we're playing 3 Chamber and 3 Parlor. We're also on 2 copies of La Fenrir. This is like Pankratops at home, but unlike Pankratops, it is legal at 3 copies, so expect to see a lot of this in the coming months. Finally, we've got Ash Blossoms, we've got Effect Veilers, we've got Changeover, Hospitality, some terrible Bisted spells and traps, and of course, a who's who of powerful consistency tools. In the extra, of course, we have Xiao's and the FTK itself, Sphere's Pass. So, let's jump into a game and see what happens. All right, we're going to be BYUSSY. Password's going to be A. All right, and, you know, expect that I may have to do a couple of these because I'm fucking bad at the deck. All right, the away 905, let's see what we've got. So, hilariously, this deck, I think it's more important to go second than first because it has so many powerful going second tools. And here's one right here. Magnamoot is a quick effect if your opponent controls a monster, which means we have the capacity to target a light or dark monster in a graveyard and banish it at any point. And then on summon, we can activate its effect in order to add a dragon monster from our deck or graveyard to our hand during the end phase of this turn. Here, I expect it's probably just going to trade with a Draco back. All right, this is unfortunate. Come on, everybody. It's time to see your friends. Oh, no! What is that? No, you are not activating the on-field effect of Water Enchanters the Temple. Oh! All right, so if you're unfamiliar, Adventure is actually a fully fledged archetype with, like, field spells and extra equips and stuff. So here are some of them. Well, I guess we are activating the graveyard effect of Starlit Papillion. This causes my monsters to lose 500 attack for each monster you control with a different name that mentions Adventure Token, which is 2. They're going to go for the 6-mat one here. I mean, if they find a Mono Iwado, I do lose. So let's just hope they don't. Please. Okay, no. 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 Well. It was a fun game. Oh, right on time. That's exactly what I want now. Let's Prosby for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what I would even be looking for here. Imperm. Fenrir doesn't activate, but it doesn't matter. We special Fenrir here, and it's down by 1,000. Yeah. All right, we're just dead. This was cool. Why even enter with this deck? You know I can't use the footage. Oh my god. All right. Running it back. The Agent God. One guess as to what this guy's playing. All right, let's throw some dies here. All right, this is looking pretty good. This is pretty much exactly what I want to see in my opener. The Agent of Mystery Earth. I feel pretty comfortable just ashing this, right? What are they going to get? I'm going to wait for the Hauka Fibrax. You know what? Actually, no. Let's just ash this. All right, it doesn't matter because they drew triple tactics talents. Okay, well, no big deal. Into Small World. That is a good one. That's a good one. Ooh, that was Agent of Creation Venus, folks. Agent of Creation Venus. The Agent of Life Neptune here. Discard special an agent from your hand or graveyard. That's fine. And now we lose. That's the end of the game. Our Serenir is on. Here come all the balls. We do be cock dick ballin'. You know, it never seems like the balls end up in the hand. I'm just saying. Oh, maybe there is one in the hand. Okay. Okay. All right, I guess I just didn't have an opportunity to fire that. I guess I had to hold A. Oh, my God. I was so excited. I was like, I've got it. Toggle off. It wasn't toggle off. They just didn't give me the opportunity to do so. Toggle on. True. Okay. Master Flare, send the extra deck guy. Oh! Okay. They're targeting both the balls. We're going to use this opportunity to banish one of the balls. Get that ball out of here. What do they have, a negate? All right. We ballin', we ballin'. Do they still get the one? They do. That's unfortunate. All right, there's a Celestial Night Lord. Pitching the ball in hand. Okay, you know what? Actually, maybe the balls are fine. For Divine Punishment. Oh, joy. Well, if that's all I have to deal with, one Omni, I think I might actually be able to. Okay. I mean, let's go Lubellion, I suppose. Yeah, we can do this. This is doable. Ash the Lubellion. Okay. Now we just put Lube on field, easy win. Right? I feel like we're fine. Okay. Lubellion here. Pitch Serenir. Trigger Serenir. Well, they're thinking about it. Divine Punishment this. That's everything, right? Am I missing something? Are there any other negates? Do I need to know something? I feel like I don't. There's just the banish, right? Your hand or graveyard, then target one card on the field and banish it. Okay, let's make spheres here. Huh? Spheres? Yeah? We can make spheres? Or... yeah. I imagine this is going to fiend the banish. They're thinking. All right, so after we resolve Lubellion, which do we get? Branded Beast seems really good. Oh, you know what's really funny is the rebranded would work really well. We'll do Beast. And now we just trade for it, right? And then we win? Huh. Well, that's great. I'm very happy to hear this. Do we go Druid Worm here? Yeah, why not? Let's get rid of Majesty Hyperion. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Brain of Beast. Whoop. Get it out of here. Master Flare. Oh no, not Master Flare. Target Lubellion. Sure. We'll go Dark Worm. We'll send Celestial Night Lord Parshath to the graveyard. Shit. And now we'll just pass. It'll be fine. No big deal. We'll just draw our way out of this. We got to draw any monster. We're good. We're good. We're killing. We're killing. God, if we just had any guy. Oh, not the best card in the deck. Is that Bootin? Oh shit, that actually is like the best draw on the deck. Oh. Yeah. Are we just getting access coded here? That's not so bad. I actually don't know if access code even wins. Oh, it does. They have exactly 3. And that's game. I don't think it's game, but I think it's close. We have a turn to figure it out, and we have Chaos Space Hospitality. Okay. This is fine. This is not lethal. We're okay. We live. They still have the one guy who can special from the grave. Do they? Do they? Do they? Do they? Okay. All right. Any Dragonmaid, any Bisted, most spells. Come on. We can make it happen. That, I cannot believe that's what we drew. Oh. Wow. That's really incredible. Hablos. Okay. That sucked. That was not good. Let's run another one. Maybe try playing against a goat deck. True. Take 3 Among Us. Among Us. Okay, this is looking like a pretty good hand. This is looking like a decent hand. Are you kidding me? Is my opponent playing garbage? Yes. Awesome. Okay. Oh, you know what's actually really funny is that Clavicus is a dark monster. Planet Pathfinder. What are you getting here? Magic-y World. Wow, we are really hard up for Magic-ys. That is rough. Take a Magic-y from your deck to your hand. Betos Bust Turd. Cycle for the ritual spell. Fire the ritual spell? Wow, we're just doing it without sending from deck. That's crazy. We're fusion summoning. That's what we're doing. Oh. Okay. That's all right. Yeah, no problem with that. Yeah, go for it. Wow, that is really something. They don't even control a normal monster, so they will have to tribute the last card in their hand, right? For Betos Buster. Ritual summon. Sending a Shari. Oh, wow, they really did. Wow, the hand was 4 normals and Betos Buster. Yeah, you can go for it. Go ahead and add a Magic Key from your deck to your hand. Okay, this one we might stand a chance against. Okay. Yeah, they get an extra normal. That's fine. That's okay. Down it comes, I imagine. Yeah. Then they'll activate the effect, targeting one of the cards in the graveyard, and we'll just Magnamoot in response. Oh! They targeted the Sue ship. All right, okay. We're getting a little outplayed here. We're getting just a little bit outplayed here. It could happen. It could happen. Now what? Sue ship's the Bisted counter. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, where are we going with this? Oh. I just sort of assumed that we would be making actual plays, but we are making the Sue ship Ikora class Dreadnought. Okay. I'm in. I'm absolutely in. Show me the best top deck in the universe. Okay, we are also making Verpatu. It does not have its extra normal effect. They are getting another Shari. Wow. Okay. And now we're just making UFD. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, how the fuck do we out UFD? Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Kestrela Fenrir actually beats it. In fact, Druid Worm also beats it. We will resolve Magnamoot and grab ourselves Druid Worm. This will do it. Wow, that's something, huh? All right, we'll draw for turn. Perfect, an Ash Blossom, just what I wanted to see. We begin with Druid Worm. I will banish your other normal monster from the graveyard. Get it out of here. Amazing. Interstellar. Next, we will Link Summon. Oh, do they have a dark in there, or did I just banish the last one? They do have a dark in there. We'll make dark. Oh, let's make Beatrice. Wait, that's much funnier. No, it won't trigger my effects. All right, dark time. Activate Druid Worm. Send your monster to the grave. My opponent negates it. What a fool. Now I activate the effect of my Dark the Dark Charmer Gloomy. I will grab your Betos Buster. Here it comes. And now, we just make Unicorn. I hardly need this Kestrela Fenrir because I'm just swimming in cards. Get that guy out of there. Next up, we'll activate Chaos Space. Pitching our Bisted Dragonmaid. We'll grab a Lubellion. And then we'll use the Bisted to send a Lubellion. Ooh. Or next, we activate Lubellion. We grab Magnamoot. And finally, for my final trick, Pot of Prosperity to find a goddamn Dragonmaid. Please. Oh my goodness. Please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0 Dragonmaid. Oh my good God. Oh, incredible. Just really exactly what I wanted. Legitimately maidenless. All right, Magnamoot time. Let's banish, who cares, Dark. He's a stinker. Magnamoot effect. Lubellion effect. Send the Magnamoot. Activate Lubellion. Set Branded Beast. Battle. This is good. But if we draw a Dragonmaid on the next turn, think how good it would be, right? Think how crazy it would be. Second main, set 1, pass it back. Feeling good, feeling good. Let's grab Chamber. That's right, the whole time we were just trying to use Magnamut to add Chamber. What can my opponent possibly do from this position? Yeah, that's something. All right, let's go Branded Beast, pitch Lubellion to pop the Magic-y World. And we'll chain Called by the Grave. I think the card that I want to banish, I mean, it's got to be Shari, right? For sure, Shari is the problem. They'll set 1. We did it. After 10,000 years, we did it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Magnamut off the top. Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord Almighty. Ugh. I can't believe that we got it on the first try. This is truly incredible. What a great deck. An all-in-one take. I agree. Chaos Space. Let's go Chaos Space. Draw me card. Oh, exactly what I needed. Another one. Lubellion. Get him out of here. Lubellion effect. Set rebranded. Changeover. Xiao. And finally, access code talker. Oy, oy, oy. Imperm the access code. I will negate that. Say goodbye to your precious card. Trigger rebranded. Draw. Battle. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, actually, the problem with this deck is that it's actually just a little too good, I think. Okay, so did I play this deck perfectly? Yes. However, I think that we can probably say that Dragonmaid are not necessarily the most powerful cards on the block. I do feel comfortable saying that the Bisteds are insane. We were able to stay in that game, which, though our opponent was playing Magic-y, they were making a significant amount of very powerful plays, summoning a lot of monsters and making negations, just by virtue of having this incredibly impressive resource loop. Bisted Magnamut, Bisted Lubellion, Druid Worm, and Serenir are very good. And the continuous spells and traps in Branded Beast and Rebranded are also pretty crazy. I feel like in a more effective Dragon home, these will be unbelievably strong. Something like Dragon Link. Here, maybe not so much. That's it. My blood pressure raised 20 today because I played so good, right? All right. Where are we? We have to do the Twitter thread. I want to give it a little more time. You want to do Broke Boy? Is Danny around? Danny. Come out and play, Danny. Streamer, you should watch this. Oh, yeah, we should watch this. So Dyer made a video about the new generator cards, and at the end, she's hitting this.
The end of times. The end of the world.
What's going on here? Why do you have the Star of David pointing to me? What's going on here, Dyer? Is she wrong? Yeah, I'm not Jewish. Dire anti-Semitic arc, yeah, for sure. Put in my authentication. Here's a list of decks for Broke Boy 750. Crusadia, Dino, Goki, Megalith, Penguin, Combo, Rune Force, OTK, Runic Stall, Suship, Tenya, Unchained. Ooh. Interesting. How could you possibly play Runic for 750? Oh, you don't play the field spell. Well. What is Penguin Combo? No shot.
Heralding Ragnarok.
It is kind of fucked up, I gotta tell you. All right, I'm gonna PP and then we're gonna do some Broke Boy. Okay. Where's Danny? Danny? Well, we actually don't need Danny. We just need to film the wheel with him, and we actually already know what the wheel is. It's 750 because it's the last one that's around. I fell asleep, he said. Do Broke Boy real quick. He has COVID, you
That was
workhorse?
wrong.
Man, shut up! Gaiden Gainsay, thank you for the 13. Time has occurred. True. Wow, and we are actually only 52 subs away from 2,000. That number's wrong. Can we do it, chat? Listen, we might not be getting 70-30, but the love in my heart that I feel for all of you, it's 70-30. Because fuck all of you. There's no wheel to spin. No, I got to get him on here.
That was wrong.
My name is Than182. Thank you for the sub. Gaiden Gainsay. Thank you for the 13. Shit, I already did that. MBT, I believe you can get to 2001, just like my favorite year.
That was wrong.
Ordinal Soul, thank you for the 14. I hope that's for a good reason, Jack Atlas. Oh, good, he's here.
Hey.
Hello.
Do I have
How
to
are you?
record?
I know that you're like really sick and like bedridden and everything. I wouldn't have called you on if it wasn't for a good reason, but we do have to spin this wheel.
Okay. Let me hit record. Got everything up. Hold up. I don't need this scene. I just need you. God damn it. Okay. It's loading. I am recording.
Hey, dude, I know you're still a little sick, and I wouldn't be calling you on if it wasn't important, but we got to record the wheel.
Oh, of course, right. No, the wheel.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
How could I have forgotten? How many numbers we got left?
Well, you know, it's not important. Let's just spin it and find out.
Okay, I'm looking at your screen now. Yeah, okay. I wonder
It
what
made one like
we
dop
hit.
at the very beginning. Hey, does this look kind of like a titty?
I was gonna say, like a donut or like a pineapple, maybe.
And like a gleaming yellow eye staring directly into our soul.
Big eye, maybe.
Judging you for the
That was
guilty sins you've committed. Daddy Shrek 696969, thank you for the subscription.
Without your contribution, we would never have the money to afford a single Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Wow!
Oh my goodness! Oh my god!
It's 750.
750. What? All right, let's get this shit rolling. We need to get to the We're getting to the finale. Come on, we got to do the finale.
All right, thank you.
Okay, and I've done recording.
Thank you. Feel better.
Bye.
All right. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Bum bum bim bim bum da bum bum bum. All right, so this is the last one of these we're going to be doing before the finale, and let me tell you, we're all ready for the finale. Let's just get this last one done. Feel we've exhausted most of our brain cells over the course of this series, so all we got to do here is finish strong. Finish strong with a good enough buffer that no matter what happens in the live show, let me run that back. No matter what happens in the finale, there's no way that we're going to be able to lose the season. This broke boy list is 250. Well, I don't care about that because this is the 751. Hold up. I care about this a little. Have we played a pendulum deck yet? No. Well, maybe it's time we did. All right, let's see what the Abyss actors are at. Curtain Raiser is money. No one else's money. We could probably make Abyss actors work. Like Abyss actor Metal Foe? Yeah? What do you think?
That was wrong.
Another Jake show. Thank you for the sub. Cleafort? No. Poor Gage just lost a Telefon FTK at his locals. Hold up, let's make fun of him. Okay, he's not showing up.
Did you know if your opponent doesn't keep track of life points, it becomes... Oh, no. If I lose the game in a turn, guess what? It doesn't matter.
He's got me there.
Yeah. Flannel shirt, thanks for the tier 1. MBT, thanks for the tier 1. Response to telephone, I had not enough. Not enough. He's a big fan of the telephone, too.
He's a man of culture.
He is?
I'm more of a boomboxing man myself. What's your favorite tronic?
Scoping. As in, I'm scoping out deals on TCGplayer.com. Broke Boy reference. You know what? I really do want to play Telephone and Paper until the ban list. I was thinking of playing either Mystic Mind Burn or Telephone. What do you think? Ain't no way these two quirked up white boys can build a deck for $750. Danny's not white. I don't believe it. Can we listen to the Morph Tronic rap? Yeah.
Yo, I beat you in a turn, call my move supersonic. I transform the game, call me Morph Tronic. You know I'm spitting poison, venomous toxin. I go attack it twice, cause you know I'm boomboxing. I'm the king of games, so know I got it going on. I bring the pain like a
this
Morph
shit
Tronic
hard.
Gatron. I break this moment, take a selfie with a cell phone. I record on my wins like a video. The pain train calling challengers, I'll come aboard. I'll upgrade you like a Morph Tronic get a cord. I take it back, anything you dish up. You just made a mistake, a Morph Tronic mix up. My tech set, check your collaborator. We in the fast lane, Morph Tronic accelerator. My deck set, and it's my time to shine. If I was a duelist, call me Optimus Prime. My tech set, check your collaborator. We in the fast lane, Morph Tronic accelerator. My deck set, and it's my time to shine. If I was a duelist, call me Optimus Prime. You call yourself a pro, then I'm a whole different topic. I will make your life points microscopic. Better bring it, cause you know that I be bringing. I hit you with the verse that I'm Morph Tronic slinging. That's game, so you better go and cut the crap. My deck just put Morph Tronics on the map. Bars.
Bars. I can't hear you over my Millennium swag. This is when Yu-Gi-Oh peaked. We actually need to get King Scarlet to do a cover of this.
That was wrong.
X-Didact. I'm interested. Max that boy. Thank you for the sub.
Back in 2015, me and Leah went to our first ever PAX convention. Back then, the Seattle...
Wait, it's real. He's actually making an indie publishing company? That's so funny. Very funny. All right. Now. Will you be my bodyguard? I'll be your long-lost pal. Oh. I know it's DMCA. Let's just listen to the riff. This is it. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Okay, that's 10 seconds. Okay, do we want to play Abyss Actor or do we want Pacifist Pendulum? So the problem is, that deck is not very good. Normal Pend, baby. All right, I'm going to be honest with you. Normal Pend is a fun, interesting deck that I have a very soft spot in my heart for. I do not think it is going to be able to compete in a 750 metagame. I think that Danny can play any number of extremely powerful decks. But I do want to play it. So let's see what we can do here. So we're going to start with 3 pacifists. Yeah, I did forget that there are other card games that have a card called Pacifist. Ooh, this is looking good. This is from Mac Doobie Games. Again, taken out of a moving vehicle. Why do people even bother putting these up? All right, what are the other normal pendulum cards? We have Dragoons. I'm just going to search of Draconia. Okay, all right. We play 3 apiece of each of these, right? This is 1 cent. 7 cents. 10 cents. Well, this one came from Secrets of Eternity. We'll grab a damaged one for sure. Yeah. Sky Dragoons. I really like this one as well. Dragon Horn Hunter. Do you think Dragon Horn Hunter is good enough to play? I feel like it's kind of crappy, right? It's also kind of expensive. What the fuck? It only came super? I guess we'll grab it. It's your biggest statted monster. Well, maybe your biggest statted monster. What the fuck? Lanphocephalus, the piercing one, is $8? Oh, no, it came for 8 cents as well. Damaged Unlim. 2 LP first. All right, now what? We're at $4.33, and we are not remotely close. I think this might actually be out of our price range. Metal Foes? I mean, we could just play Metal Foes. Let's just play Metal Foes. Silvered, Steelin, Volflame, Gold Driver. Oh, Gold Driver. Is that all of them? Oh, we got a Vanisher, Volflame, Silvered, Steelin, Thrillium, Counter, Counter, Orichalc, Combo. Gold Driver, Fusion. We probably need to play... No, we don't need to play any of the others. And then Parametaphos. Zortless, Melcaster, Fusion. Rare Metaphos. Bismugear. All right. Vanisher is 1 cent. Volflame is 2 cents. Silvered is actually very expensive. What the fuck? There's got to be cheaper versions of this. 4, 15, 16. Wow, there really isn't. 16, 10. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll go for the 10s then. 4 and then 2 10s. That's really rough. Holy shit. Steelen. Another really expensive one. 2 10s and a 9. Mithrilium, we need at least 2 of, but we'll probably end up playing 3. We'll come back to her. Counter. Do we actually need any copies of Counter? We'll play a Counter. It's 10 cents. We'll play 1 Oricalc. We need to play at least 2 combo. Probably exactly 2 combo. Souls? Let's find out. Little out of our price range. Just a teensy-weensy bit out of our price range. Get a playset of the Gold Driver for 9 cents. That's pretty sick. We just need the 1 fusion. We need the 1 Azortless. We need 3 of this guy. Oh, and he's a cent, so that's great. Oop. I thought we already got this. We did. Bismugear. We need 3 Bismugear. All right. Good start already. Good start. Let's put what we have in the card already.
That was wrong.
Seaguard Strikes, thank you for the sub. 3 months in advance. Wow. Let's check Beyond the Pendulum. So that's a no. But this is a yes. I've got a plan. Don't worry. Love Bayo Baboon. Big fan of Bayo Baboon. 1 at 4. Many at 5. And now we can play like Cross Sheep. Yeah. 25. How about 23, huh?
That was
23.
wrong.
Dry Ass. Hop. We're fine. Check the cart. What about it? Oh, we got 4 Bayo Baboon. Funny. Sans Dry Ass. True. All right, what else can we play? We're definitely playing Summoner's Art.
That was wrong.
Oh, maybe we're not. What the fuck? This card's crazy expensive. We're playing Vanisher. Oh, I guess we already added it. Should we play Amalgamum? Yes. Okay, we'll play it. Electromite? Nice joke. Very funny. Painful Decision? Yeah, for sure. Or maybe not for sure. Holy shit. These cards are so expensive. Normal Monster Payoff? Yo. This card's terrible. Ab Dragon's cheap. Yeah, we're going to be playing this for sure. We'll just put it in now. 16, a beat to shit copy. And Vortex, please. Take him as well. 75 cents, absolutely. Let's take a look at that one. Oh, he's beautiful. You can actually tell that he's bent from this picture. See how he comes off the top here? Good enough. We already have Cross Sheep in here, yeah. Let's try Celine. What? I'm a millionaire. I have 2 of this card. I'm a millionaire. How did you not know this? I bought her years ago. The Sulfur Cord link is cheap? No, I would like to win, please. What's like a 4 payoff? There's like a Boral, right? We can play. Man, we are real. Oh, we can do Altart Boral Sword. Yeah, we got money for that. Where are we with money? 315. Yeah, we can do this. We need some way to turn guys into, like, non-effect guys into effect guys. I don't hate Defender of the Labyrinth. Link Spider. Unfortunately, Spider's money. Yeah, he's $1. Cross Sheep. Cross Sheep's a good one, yeah. 5-cent engine. What you got? Wavering Eyes and 1 Astrograph? Yeah, for sure, I'll play that. I don't actually even know if we need to play the Wavering Eyes. Astrograph is good enough in this deck on its own. It's probably still worth. Can you play Mythical Beasts? Well, let's see. That would be great. Oh my god, come on. It looks like Jackal King is $1. Jackal King is $1, but Master Serb is $3.50. No. It's unfortunate. I'm going to play at least one more counter. Spellbook Engine? To do what? What does Spellbook Engine accomplish for us? Draws cards, no. We could play like Draco Pals. What are the Draco Pal monsters? Luster Pendulum. He's cheap. This card's real nice in this deck. Is this card at 3? Does anyone know? Yes. Master Pendulum. Do you play one Master Pendulum, or do you play like two? One Master, one Vector? I don't remember this. Let's get a face off. Is face off at 1? Is it actually? Oh my god, it is. We'll grab a Vector. We're playing Wavering Eyes already. Ignister Prominence? Yeah, we should play that for sure. It's a scent. We've got 4 slots left in the main and 4 in the extra, and we're at $5. Do we play Dinoster Power? Probably not. I don't know. He seems all right. Yeah, let's do it. You can also, like, trigger Cross Sheep in some hands. I think it's funny. Do Monkey Board. It's a quarter. And this card's awful. I don't want to play Performa Pals. E-Telly. Yeah, we could try out E-Telly. Magical Abductor. Oh my god, I almost just didn't play Magical Abductor. Yeah, for sure, we should be playing that. You know, maybe we shouldn't. I was like, we should be playing Magical Abductor. It gets us to souls. Right, yeah, I don't think we play it. We can't do anything here. It's a little expensive, but I do think the E-Tellys are crazy. If we play one more combo, that's it. Or counter, rather. What the fuck? Why did we buy one at 10 cents? This one's 3 cents. What are the tuners? What do you mean, what are the tuners? Tuners for what? Ignister Prominence? Vector Pendulum. That motherfucker is not a tuner. Huh? Luster Pendulum. There you go. Three slots in the extra deck remain, chat. What are we playing? Honestly, I think Link Spider is almost a must-play. We just, like, don't have very many ways to get 2 guys on field without it. It's 96 cents, yeah. We should be playing Unexpected Die. How much is it? 9 cents. Yeah, we really should be playing this. We can cut a counter and a luster. Yeah, we don't want to brick on lusters. Oh. 2 die, rather. Three down arrows / normal payoff. Oh, no, yeah, this is for sure going in our cart. Draco Masters is a great call, thank you. Okay, 1 slot left in the extra. What are we playing? Brute Enforcer? I like Transverser. Yeah, just as a monster. So we are at 662, and this is what the deck looks like. And this looks fucking cracked as shit.
That was wrong.
Fracture, thank you for the sub. Topologic Bomber Dragon? Oh, is that actually cheap? Whoa, it really is. Okay, yeah, we'll play that. We'll cut we should cut Dinoster Power. Yeah, this is sick. Oh, we kind of need a full Metal Foes fusion, don't we? What are we cutting for that? We can cut a combo. Combo's like a lot less good without souls. Vanisher? Oh, yeah, Vanisher for sure. No, it's combo over Vanisher. If we're playing counter, Vanisher's actually crazy. The chat's literally on my ass saying this right now. Okay, and then goodbye. 58. That doesn't make sense. We should be at 55. What? 58. How do we have 58? I forgot to put in a Zortless, first of all. We don't need a Zortless. He's terrible. Didn't you just cut Dinoster? Yes. Got... What am I missing here? Imduck instead of Spider? No, Spider's way better. What the fuck? Why do you have 3 Vanishers in there? Thank you. Well, now we're missing 1 card. What the fuck? Whoa, we just took 1 out, right? What did we just take out? Does anyone remember? Should take out the Draco Masters. Combo? No, we have a combo in there anyway, right? Oh, we took the Masters out already. Fuck. Alright, cool. Sick. Alright, with our new... We'll put a Zortless back. Would you consider this as a one-of? No. This ain't Duel Links. Okay, side deck. What are we putting into side deck? Hey, Trunade. You have a Vector in there still? Yeah, that's on purpose. Kaijus? Sure. How much money do you have left? About $1. Hope Harbinger is $1. We can't really make Hope Harbinger super easily. We make 7s really easily, but not 8s. Cosmic Cyclone. Sure, I'll play 3 Cosmic Cyclone. What else? Dark Hole. I'm not playing Pot of Riches. It's not happening. 10-cent Dark Hole. No, our 3-cent Dark Hole. No! My hole! That's fine. We're at 731. 20 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. What do we want? Red Reboot. $0.13. No. I can't believe someone took my hole. That's fucked up. Pankratops. 8-cent card. That's way too much. Maybe it's not. 11 cents for 4 cards. Yeah. Barrier. Too much. 15 cents. 10 cents. Too much. Enemy Controller. It's kind of cute. Yeah, I could do Enemy Controller. Here's one for 3 cents. Here's one for 5 cents. 3 cents goes to 42. 5 cents goes to 47. Then we have 3 cents for 3 cards. What 3 cards are we putting in?
That was wrong.
1 cent apiece. We've had some funny ones. System down. 35 cents. We need 1 cent. 1 cent cards here. Compulse. I think Compulse is way more than a cent. Oh, maybe not. There's 1. More production? No. You know it is 1 cent. For you, I Wish I Was Dead, we will play 1 copy of Supernatural Danger Zone.
That was wrong.
Buhan, thank you for the sub. Fracture FTW, thank you for the sub. 3 Point Gaming, thank you for the sub. Test Specimen, thank you for the 8. Z10 thank you for the 5. I'm rewatching Stream VOD. Thank you for having the most sane take on the rev split. Well, depending on who you ask. Yes. Thank you for showing me this. The 2 1-cent Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi. What the fuck is this up here? What's going on there? There we go. All right, there we go. I don't know. This looks crazy. This looks unbeatable. I mean, I've said that about pretty much every deck we've built on the show, but I legitimately do not think that there is a way Danny beats this. As long as I play perfectly, then we're fine. Now that I've said that out loud, I realize that we are going to lose. All right. All you people whined pretty much every time that we didn't do, like, whoa, it's 750. Oh, let me get the 750 shot. Wow. And there it is, baby, 750. And all of you whine every episode that, oh, it says so. Oh, you know, here, this is better anyway. And there it is. And there it is, 750. All of you whine that, oh, it's 750, but the shipping's so expensive. All right, let's see what happens if we optimize our cart. You could buy this incredibly powerful Tier 0 meta deck today for $23.62. Everyone always is like, yeah, like it's frustrating. The comments are like, Broke Boy obviously is just a weird arbitrary thing that Danny and I do just to create a fun deck building experience. But a lot of people are also like, but it also does, I think, demystify that Yu-Gi-Oh can be played on a budget, you know? Maybe you're not building Sprite or Tearlament, but there are a ton of really competent decks that you can take to locals for under $50. But every time we put one on screen, people go, well, I mean, the shipping's like $200. And it's like, yeah, you wouldn't be buying them from these insanos that listed with $5 shipping. Like Telephone FTK, that is a local legend if I, you know, forever. I think Earth Machine would have been better. Fuck you. Man, this is crazy. This is really nuts. Watch this. Here, let me just do a test hand real quick. Okay, so that's the wrong deck. This hand is incredible. It's unbelievable, even. E-Telly. Bismugear. Steelin. You know, Melcaster. Declare. Boom. Parametaphose. Bismugear effect. Astrograph effect. Grab Steelin. Or Bismugear. Set Bismugear. Bismugear. Counter. Melcaster. Para. Mithrilium. Mithrilium. Gravity controller. Mithrilium. Normal Steelin. And then we pass because I forgot that I need to keep 2 different scales in my hand. All right, good. This is good. We'll be fine. That was crazy, I know, right? All right. Everyone ready for the Twitter thread? Let me give it a good once-over before we fire it off. Oh, I already know this is going to make my blood boil. All right, okay. Everyone ready? Dyer, you in here? Oh, man. Going to be a rough one for sure. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and we're doing a Twitter thread again. Last week we gave Magic players a heaping helping of humble pie. Wait, the opposite. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another Twitter thread. Last week we gave Magic the Gathering players a big cock. How's that? Is that one going in? You tell me, Dyer. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another Twitter thread. Last week, Magic the Gathering players were eating good as we absolutely demonstrated how piss poor some Yu-Gi-Oh decisions are in the face of WotC's insane benevolence. But today, they'll be eating humble pie as we detail some of the things that brought us to Yu-Gi-Oh over other card games. I know I personally was particularly intrigued by the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh's reprint policy dwarfs Magic's in scope. In Yu-Gi-Oh, if you are playing a powerful, expensive card, you can probably expect that when the Megatins roll around at the end of the regional season, those cards will be absolutely worthless as they are reprinted into the dust. This means that almost anyone can play with almost any card, which is just fantastic for new player accessibility. The downside is sometimes they're not. That's where you can put Prosby. So today we're going to look at some other things that people think Yu-Gi-Oh does better than Magic. Maybe we can all come together and create the ultimate card game, one that has absolutely zero issues. And then after we reverse engineer the Naruto card game, we can do something else. God, I miss the Naruto card game. Alex, off the bat, honestly, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Foils are better in both quality and variety. Absolutely true. I mean, it should probably be true. It's embarrassing if it wasn't, because we have about 400 different types of foils. But Magic the Gathering's foil processing is not only very samey, it also just causes them to curl, depending on which set you got them from. The anime. Every season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is goated. Meanwhile, Magic the Gathering has to wait 40 years to hear Ethan Hawke say, "It's Gideon time." Listen, while the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime has some cringy moments, will anything make us cringe more than watching the actress chosen to play Chandra call Gideon decidedly male? I think not. I cannot appreciate how varied Yu-Gi-Oh card design is both mechanically and aesthetically. Being untethered from a pre-existing game or well-established lore means shit like Melfi, Infinitrack, Amazement, and Cyframe can all coexist in the same game. Magic the Gathering, once they started doing the modern card frame, if I recall correctly, kind of standardized the way Magic the Gathering cards look. It is a very good art style, but after a while you do kind of want different things to be represented in-game. For what it's worth, Magic the Gathering has experimented a lot with art styles in premium products and chase cards, but Yu-Gi-Oh does it in, like, commons. Like, you can get Melfi anywhere. He's literally coming. He's the next one. The fact that you can literally do anything you want in this entire game, not even from a competitive aspect, stupid bullshit, fun, zero-turn kills are theoretically possible, or anything shown on Table 500, this game is so insane, I want more games to be like that. Dyer, I'm going to level with you. L, again. Magic the Gathering allows you to do just as many stupid fucking things. Throw up the video where they make a computer in a Commander game. Reprint policy again. Legacy support. I love seeing how far they can push older anime archetypes that were clearly designed for a different metagame for something modern. It gives older players something to look forward to. When are we getting the nostalgia Thrall support, Magic? Actually, we got like 4 waves of Thrall support. I shouldn't have said that shit. Not sure this counts, but I really enjoy having access to large parts of my deck turn 1, thanks to the extra deck. Having consistent access to many different lines turn 1 lets the game be fast and makes each strategy feel unique right out of the gate in a match. The strategies certainly feel unique. In Magic the Gathering, you can expect probably a significant amount of your turns are going to be land, pass, but it also means that the game's going to play out very similarly as you always see the same number of cards. Some people value the consistency, some people like a little bit of variance. Dark Tome says, the biggest appeals to Yu-Gi-Oh! For me are the concept of archetypes. In terms of variance, this deck has a deck that can fit any aesthetic you could conceivably want, and the ability for cards to interact with members of their deck and not be generic is really healthy. It is kind of cool that you get to play what would be banned cards in other archetypes, provided your chosen archetype is bad enough. For a video on how ridiculous that can get, check out my other ones. Recently, Magic the Gathering has an issue of being too clever with their designing to the point of being annoying, the Lin-Manuel Miranda effect. The first time I read this Reddit custom card, I got actually mad. Dig up. Cleave 1 black, green. You may cast the spell for its cleave cost. If you do, remove the words in square brackets. I get it. There are a significant amount of Magic the Gathering cards that you read and you go, I get it. I get the joke. I would love to hear less from the developers of Magic. What the fuck? No. Don't know if it's because of gameplay design or the player base is the problem, but in Magic the Gathering, it feels like it has a much worse sharking problem than Yu-Gi-Oh! If I was the guy who pith named Borb, I would have attacked my opponent. Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! Players shark in different ways, but I am always surprised at the angle shoots that Magic the Gathering players are willing to do. I've had, at tournaments where I was not playing to win out, opponents like also dead in the water like me. You know, let me rephrase this. While in competitive tournaments with records that would not see me making it to top cut, I've had other opponents with similar records call a judge and ask to verify the number of cards in my deck, the corners on my sleeves, if my sleeves were too dirty, if my card case had additional cards in it. I've never had that happen in Yu-Gi-Oh!, but, you know, it could, theoretically. Prohib name BLS. It's a classic. I actually do like the lack of set rotation causing random cards to crop back up and play for better or for worse. You will see people cramming a card from 18 years ago in modern deck lists simply because it fills a specific niche that modern cards don't. Absolutely disagree. Dylan, I'm sorry. I will not let this one persist. Skullmark Ladybug is one of the most frustrating cards that exists. Its only purpose is to activate and win you a game in time. Oh, very cool that this old card exploits the extremely broken and annoying time rules. Epic! Other really fun cards from old sets that, because of a lack of set rotation, are very playable include Anti-Spell Fragrance, Demise of the Land. Who can remember the exceptionally quirky card Imperial Order? That's just their example. Their point is valid. If you can think of a good example, then I'll give the point validity. Every example I find extremely annoying. I hate the shit where it's like, ooh, an old card popped up. Des Frog. Wow, everyone's saying the same card. That's crazy. Wow, that's nuts that actually I've named like 4 cards that are in like tier 1 decks that are all annoying. And when I ask people, well, what's the example of the reason why set rotation is good? You all name the same card. That's crazy. It sounds like you just want Death Frog reprinted, not that you want old cards available. But hey, you know, it is pretty cool that Konami just didn't print an Aqua Water 8-star. Any Aqua Water 8-star. Epic. Econ is sweet. All right, I'll be honest with you. Econ is sweet. Econ is sweet. Econ fucking rocks. Econ is really sweet. I also like all of you just naming cards that are bad. Yo, Mizuki. Yeah. What about Book of Moon? What about it? What about the hero cards? What about them? Fusionist? Oh, the top tier playable right now. I love to activate instant fusion and not summon exactly Kitkalos. That's my favorite thing to do. Also, you can play these in eternal formats, yeah. All right, we'll keep going before I get really mad. Magic is better at set identity. What? That's the opposite of this thread. Reprinting. I know last week you mentioned keywords as a good thing, but there are a lot of ways to actually limit design space. They can be a barrier to entry for new Magic the Gathering players. They can limit design space. Yu-Gi-Oh! Could use more keywords for sure, but there are downsides. It is certainly true that there are downsides to keywords. They save real estate on the card, but you do still have to know like the lengthy explanation of what they are. And frequently they won't reuse keywords with a couple of exceptions when they go to a new plane. As a result, there's just like a lot of bloated keywords that kind of do similar things to each other, but in really minute ways. Which is functionally what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is anyway. Cost. 1,000,000%. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck may be about as much as a standard deck in Magic the Gathering, but once I bought the staples, I can make any other deck for $100 or less. Modern is $1,500 for a deck that may have little to no card crossover with other decks in the format. Absolutely agree. We are actually at a historic high point in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Price. The top decks cost like $500 a piece, which is staggering. I will agree. During COVID, I think we hit the highest high in which some of the top decks were like about $2,000. That's absurd, of course. But we've also had significant periods in Yu-Gi-Oh! In which the top decks are extremely cheap. The 2016 NAWCQ format, for instance, the top 4 decks were each about $80. In Magic the Gathering, if you are entering an Eternal format, you can expect to pay a stack or 2 in order to get anything remotely competitive, with a couple of exceptions. One-note decks that like don't play commonly played cards like Fetchlands or Shocklands. And while you do have crossover with other decks, it's usually in a mana base, and it does restrict what else you are able to do. And Ash Blossom is going to be played in anything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Manaless Dredge. How much does burn cost? Oh, you all are going to hate this shit. What format? Let's go Legacy. What does a Legacy burn deck look like? What is a card that's only played in a burn deck? Modern? Yeah. Red deck wins? How much is a red deck wins deck? You ready? Ready? $889 is a single color deck. That's actually less than I expected it to be. Oh no, it's splashing white for Boros Charm. $4 lava spike. Come on, still. And why? This, where is he? Why actually? The mana base? Yeah, the mana base is crazy. It's actually super sick that I get to spend almost $1,000 to just count to 7 every game. People rent Magic the Gathering decks. Oh, this isn't going to make it in the video, but one thing that really irks me is that there's infinitely more Magic. You know what? Maybe it will. One thing that really irks me is that there's infinitely more Magic the Gathering finance people because the cards hold value so much more than Yu-Gi-Oh cards because of the lack of an aggressive reprint policy. There's a lot of people who purchase Magic cards to invest. And as a result, it has, you know, basically caused some of the worst, most annoying people in the world to be really empowered in terms of the Magic the Gathering market. Shouts out to the fact that people can rent Magic the Gathering decks now. That's what I want, is rent-seeking behavior in my card game. Remember the Magic the Gathering Roe v. Wade post? I try not to. Try not to. The side deck gives you answers to otherwise frustrating strategies and rewards meta knowledge and good deck building. So the side deck is a mixed bag. On one hand, it is an additional hand, a collection of cards that you have access to at any time. They can be combo starters, they can be combo finishers, they can be answers. That's really difficult to play with and around. But on the other hand, it means that a lot of games that are otherwise determined by like draw the out style floodgates just aren't. Floodgates do kind of have to be comprehensive in Yu-Gi-Oh in order to combat the extra deck, but access to cards like Nightmare Phoenix or Unicorn really prevents a lot of non-games from occurring. And I'm sure anyone who has played any card game ever can tell you exactly what a non-game feels like to be on the receiving end of. Oh, did I say side deck? Oh, just edit that where I say side deck and put in the word extra. There you go. The ability to play any deck at any time. If there's an archetype you love from 15 years ago, you can play it. It might not be good, but that just means there's the opportunity for legacy support to bounce it back into relevance. Correct, Frapple. My favorite archetype from 15 years ago is Dragon Ruler, and I brought it to my locals yesterday and got ejected. I like that Konami has cooler rewards for players who participate in events. Dice for pre-reg, field centers, and other trinkets. This is one of those, like, boundaries build creativity things. Because Konami isn't able to offer a lot of cash prizing for its tournaments, entry occasionally gets you these fun little trinkets, and boy do we love trinkets. Folks, don't we love trinkets? Oh, I love the coins. I love the dice. I love the notepads. I love the mouse pads. Love the mats. Love the Master Duel sleeves. Huge trinket fan. Master Duel. Wow, this is one that I did not think we would see. But yes, Master Duel, for all its flaws, can be free to play without any issue. It has one of the most generous economies that I've ever seen in what should be a gacha game. In Magic the Gathering Arena, you need to learn how to play limited if you want to have a chance to build a standard deck so you can build a deck for Eternal formats if you're attempting to free to play. Rare Master Duel W. Rare Master Duel W. Again, if Master Duel just like listen, my issues with Master Duel are one, there's not enough to do, which remains true, but whatever, you know, it is what it is. And two is that the format fucking sucks. Just and they've taken a lot of really good measures to resolve that. Like I think the Master Duel meta right now is in a good place with one exception, and that's the little fucking earth insect. Just take it out and it will be fine. Max seeded, max 3. Fuck. I wish other games have had a forbidden list. What? It's actually really funny that they say, I wish other games had a forbidden list, because one of my biggest criticisms of Magic the Gathering's standard format over the past half decade has been like, the whole point of this was that you were rotating and didn't need a forbidden list, and then they just banned a shitload of cards anyway. Are they back now? Oh, shit. We're back. Whew. Thank the fucking Lord. Oh, my God. Oh. There was a period from, like, 2015 to, like, 2020 where they just kept fucking banning shit. Thank God. The format literally just rotated. Yeah. Well, I hope that it stays that way. Eldraine was a hot mistake. I wasn't even talking about Eldraine, but yeah. They banned 3 cards in January. Okay, just never ban again. Just stop now. Kaladesh, that's what I was talking about. Yep. DAE, remember, Reflector Mage, Smuggler's Copter, Emrakul, Aetherworks Marvel, the fucking ramp spell. It's just everything. For what it's worth, and this is a hot take, a lot of that should have remained legal. I don't know what got into Magic the Gathering designers' heads, but they were like really against the concept of there being a clear best deck. It was like, no, a lot of really good Magic formats have a clear best deck. I will say, though, Copter was busted to fuck. Coco was never banned at anything, despite the cries that it should have been. Those formats had, like, 2 decks? No, you could play a lot in those formats. There were 2 decks that were better than the rest, which is true of almost every standard format. People still complain about Coco and Pioneer. Probably, well, I imagine it's fucking crazy, right? All right, let's keep going. The cultivation of its online community. Konami is surprisingly active with its online personality, letting them reveal world premiere cards or open sets early. God, I mean, imagine thinking this. You think Magic doesn't have previews from creators? Come on now. Konami is surprisingly active with its online personality. Every new set, they allow exactly Revs, Lithium, Doug, and MST.TV to open a set. The complexity and pacing. Whenever I see gameplay from other TCGs, it just seems so mind-numbingly boring and dull. Why aren't you splooging cards over the board? Where are the combos? This is the least combo-brained Yu-Gi-Oh player, by the way. God, learn what counterspell is. There is a beauty in simplicity. Our reprint policy is aggressive? Yeah. No gimmicky collector/investor sets where you pay $200 for 6 cards. That's just not true. Yu-Gi-Oh has a ton of investor products. They're just not the same ones that you need to play the game. The card size. Magic the Gathering just isn't accessible for someone with hands as tiny and twinkly as mine. It's so true, bestie. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Takes a fuck it we ball approach to designs a lot farther than other card games. Knights of the Round Table, Kamen Rider, mid-2000s DeviantArt T-Rex Dragon, with orbs, by the way. Yu-Gi-Oh's got it all, and that kind of reckless abandon in design philosophy is kind of fun to see. Agreed. Yeah, like Magic the Gathering's a great game. It's, you know, persevered for 2 decades. But does it have... Ooh, Gucci! It's the most all-gas card game in the market, baby. No game starts with 3 turns of players waiting for mana so they can do something. It's go, go, go out of the gate. It's actually kind of an easy sell to a very specific type of Magic player. They go, what's Yu-Gi-Oh! Like? And you go, well, you're both playing Storm, and you both have Force of Wills in your opener every game. For some people, that's a hell of a card game. Yeah, this is kind of frustrating. It's like one of the best arguments for set rotation is like, well, you can prevent power creep from ever really happening. But because there's Eternal formats and they need to sell cards for them, and because, you know, people get tired of summoning 3/3s for 3 with no effects, the power creep happens anyway. Come on. Hasn't Magic the Gathering Online suffered enough? Come on. What the hell is that? The best way to play Magic, you Philistines? Yeah, so until Arena came out, the best way to play Magic was to use Magic the Gathering Online. Would you believe that this is the 4th iteration of this client? If you want to play an Eternal format, you still got to load this shit up. You can't play Commander in Arena? I thought that was their moneymaker.
That was wrong.
Budget DB? No, 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 Dyer. No, no, no. This costs money. The budget DB is cockatrice. Look at that! Woo! Yes, the cards in this do cost you real human money. This is the completely illegal free simulator. Shouts out to, you can't see it because my head's covering it. I'll just read you the chat from this game. Sphinx's Rev for 6. Chain Dissipate. You know, you would not call it chain, but respond with Dissipate. The Sphinx's Rev player says, "You fucking tool." Dissipate player goes, He goes, "I'm tired of your jank-ass deck. You have been kicked out of the game." It's just spirits, right? How are they shocked? They really are just like us. Just like me for real. Are they on Magic the Gathering Mystic Mine or something? No, they just played one counterspell. It'd be like if your opponent attempted to, like, resolve Super Rejuve and you went Ash, and they went, "How the fuck are you playing that shit?" However, that has happened to me. To be fair, people are like that. r/Master Duel, huh? I legitimately saw an r/Master Duel post today, and I was like, this is the worst fucking Reddit there is. How did it get that bad? It would be great if other TCGs made it easier to enter. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you can grab 3 structures and have a competitive deck. Layer of Darkness, we're looking at you. Literally lying. Literally lying. Can someone... TJ Nash has actually a pretty good take. Retro formats. Because Magic the Gathering has a couple of non-rotating formats, for those who want like an old school Magic feel, your best bet is to play Legacy, which combines like really cool old cards like Lightning Bolt with like Ren and 6, you know? There's no real equivalent to GOAT or Edison. Just people playing cards that were historically good. I remember back when I was playing Magic in like 2015, there was a move to play 1995 format, which was like spells were insane, creatures were terrible, and that 2/3 red orc that can regen was like the premier format threat. That is pre-modern. It still exists. Well, it's not exactly the same, right? Because that's determined by a card frame, right? Which includes a significant amount of cards that are just like anachronistic as far as they weren't like all legal at the same time. Or if they were, you know, they weren't necessarily all good at the same time. Whereas Edison is like, this is the format that was played at Edison. 94-95 is still the most popular alt format. Boy, that's bleak. That is bleak. Pre-modern refers to modern before the modern horizon sets. Oh. You know what's really sad is I'm really interested in that. Wow. Thank you for telling me that exists. Oh, it doesn't. They're lying to me. Literally lying. Can someone... $100 lands you feel like you need to get to run a functional deck feel bad. It doesn't feel like you're buying a powerful card. It feels like a tax you need to pay to get into the competitive scene. Absolutely. 100% true. The best standard formats are the ones in which the dual lands are cheap, but they are very few and far between. It sucks before you play a single creature for you to have to shell out hundreds on lands, and thousands if you're playing a non-rotating format. The equivalent in Yu-Gi-Oh would be like hand traps, but Ash Blossom is a historically broken hand trap and costs, what, $25, $30 and is played in anything? You know, it's not like a shock land that sees play in exactly one color combination of deck. It's $5 now? Yes. $5 Ash, let's go. Also sucks how the standard dual lands change every fucking format, so it's hard to play whatever reprints in standard. Really sucks when, like, you're playing a low-power standard format like Theros Standard, and you have to shell out $15 a piece for the fucking Scry lands because that's the best duel in the format, and then the next set introduces a dual land cycle that outclasses the Scry lands, so your cards not only are worthless now, but you have to shell out another $30 to play the deck you are currently playing. I'm not mad. Just don't play duels. Yeah, I love to play red deck wins every year for 20 years. I love to play white weenie until my white weenie falls off. Sometimes you just want to cast a fucking dual-colored counterspell. Ugh. Mono black control, baby. Could not pay me to play another second of mono black control. Fuck Gary. Desecration Demon can desecrate my asshole. Actually, do you play Mono Blue Tron? Mono Blue Tron is in a single color deck. 2 colors, baby. Blue, brown. Jules sent me this the other day. A recent meme or trend is that WotC printed lands that are fetchable but enter tapped. And people were just like, taking Sharpies to them and crossing out enters tapped and changing the name to the old alpha beta unlimited revised dual lands that cost hundreds and going, wow, I can't believe WotC reprinted Taiga. This is sweet Lois. Oh my god, that's so funny. You literally just you just Sharpie out that line. You know what, actually, if you bring your shitty duels to me, I will sign over that line. I will like sign my name over the line. I'll block it out. Ugh. Foreshadowing future plays with stuff like set card. Leaving open mana in a blue deck is the same thing. It's already been said a gajillion times, but I love how much character each individual card has. Even without written lore, the game just oozes with charm and personality that I just don't find in other TCGs with arguably better art direction. Gotta agree, Sir Jack Meckinson. Because we don't have, like, a book that tells us who's doing what and where, a lot of the time you just kind of have to infer it. And so the card art is frequently, like, really expressive and dynamic in order to get that across. And I like it. I like it a lot. Can you finish this thread? I have important news. Just PM it to me. Same thing. Coherent card text. This is a strange one. I prefer short card text, but this person's like, I prefer the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh cards explain everything they do. Like, some cards in Hearthstone are short on purpose, shuffle all minions into your opponent's deck on Psychic Scream, but you wouldn't know that it always shuffles the deck even if there's no minions in it, unless you, like, just try it. Shocked I had to scroll down this far for it, but oops all mana and oops no mana. It kind of sucks that a significant amount of Magic the Gathering games are just non-games in which one of the two players didn't find enough lands or found too many and couldn't keep up with their opponent's threat per turn. Obviously, this is less of a problem in Eternal formats where the mana is so good that this almost never happens, but frequently in Standard and consistently in Limited, this is a game-determinative factor and just doesn't really exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! The equivalent would be bricking, but since every card is a one-card starter, when was the last time someone really bricked in a meaningful way? I guess an equivalent would be, like, 2 formats ago when we were playing, like, the Fusion Destiny Adventure Prank Kid meta, and, like, you could just draw 5 starters and win, and your opponent drew 4 starters and lost. Same thing there. And if you want to play like Magic the Gathering, where 20% of the time you just sort of brick, just play Fluanderies. This one's scraping the bottom of the barrel, but Yu-Gi-Oh's deck size. 40 cards fits my tiny hands perfectly. Pokemon and Magic 60, Digimon's 50, and Commander's 99 are clunky as sin to shuffle. Finally, someone's saying it. Absolutely correct. Shouts out to this person who, this is just the least fair comparison of all time. Yeah, people are really coming over themselves to play Youthful Knight. Another card size. Another comment about Master Duel, but also includes the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Digital products. There are a ton of options if you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! A different way. Obviously, they used to release the yearly games, but even now, stuff like Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale, Duel Links, there's a lot of digital options for people who want to play their own style or on their own terms. Like Gotcha. This is an interesting one. Yeah. So, because Magic the Gathering has a significant amount of supported formats at any given time, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Really only has the one, you can walk into an OTS and expect that you're going to be playing advanced no matter where you are. But if you want to find a Magic the Gathering store, you kind of have to filter, you know, for if you want to play Modern, if you want to play Standard, if you want to Draft, or if you want to play Commander. There's no guarantee that there's going to be around you that plays the format that you're interested in. I mean, I have never found really a Pauper LGS. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, pretty much everyone's playing the same thing. This also means that the availability of Magic the Gathering play is usually determined by the people in a location. This can lead to this weird snowball effect where, like, well, we have a consistent group of people who play Modern, but nothing else. Then one person comes in to play Standard every 2 or 3 weeks. They're told there's no Standard, and they leave. And it prevents the store from really growing in any sort of meaningful capacity. I think we all know of an LGS that got a little too comfortable with their regulars and only hosted tournaments that appealed to them, only to realize that that wasn't a sustainable business model. This is a huge subtweet, by the way. All Magic arts look like D&D, the card game. Well, another card size. Oh, set sizes. Having a set mat. That's a strange one. It just gets too ridiculous. Price. Yeah. I mean, yes. Yeah. If you want to play if you are budget-minded in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, you can play MathMech for the cost of an access code. That's the third best deck. Done. I'm coping still. A resource system. Sans hand. Well, Flu is not really cheap because of Prosby, but everything else, yeah. Advent is pricey. I remember Advent being like $17. No, it was $7 when I bought it. What is it now? How did searching Advent of Adventure relevance? 15? Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. That's an insane amount of money for a card that bad. This is a weird one. I think I would like to see what other games would be like if 3 was a playset instead of 4. That is a weird one. I appreciate it. Magic the Gathering needs more waifus. Okay. Sophie, absolutely correct here. There is no game better than making every play you make feel broken than Yu-Gi-Oh! The game was based on an anime. You can feel it in the gameplay. Games feel like two wild-haired protagonists flinging insane energy blasts back and forth. It rocks. It feels more like a fighting game than a card game. One of Yu-Gi-Oh's most unique traits is that it's from a Japanese company, and the translation in the TCG varies from, fuck it, that's its name, to the Great Ungus of Fublidoo and his band of merry milkers. That's actually the pretty much spot on for the Toad localization. Zones matter. That's an interesting one. Yeah, that's just a part of gameplay the Magic doesn't have, I suppose. There is no Moki Moki in Magic. You're right. All right, are we just about done here? RNG. I'm a big fan of the relatively low luck in Yu-Gi-Oh! This isn't necessarily a Magic the Gathering subtweet as much as it is a Hearthstone one. Chain links in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are easier to grasp than the stack in Magic. It's not true. Just not remotely true. Not even remotely true. Just wrong. Just wrong. Just incorrect. Literally wrong. They are the exact same. Even wronger. Even wronger than that. How? Even more incorrect. Explain the stack? Sure, easy. So before cards resolve in Magic, they go to what's called the stack, which is like the pre-resolution zone. Resolves all those problems of like, oh, what if they destroy a card that I control but I haven't resolved but I possess but is not in my possession? Your opponent activates a card or equivalent. It goes onto the stack. You have a chance to respond to that card. After you do, they can respond to your card. Then you can respond to that card or any card lower on the stack. So, to put it in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, if your opponent activates Rite of Aramasir and you go Solemn Judgment and they go Solemn Judgment, you can go, okay, Solemn Judgment targeting the Rite of Aramasir. That's the whole difference. There's also some funny things you can do. No chain blocking. That is correct. You can respond to chain 1 if you're chain 4 with a stack. That sounds busted. It's normal. That is not the whole difference. I'm simplifying it for Dire. All right. I don't want her to run into another Dire L. That's stupid. I don't like it. True. Chain block with split second spells. They don't work like that. They don't work like that. You can't cast a spell and then be like, retain priority, split second. Doesn't work like that. Everyone thinks it works like that. It doesn't. The Magic the Gathering community is going crazy tonight about Joann's Fabric gift cards. What? Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't go like now everything resolves at once. Each link resolves independently, and then both players have another chance to respond. I will say that knowing the stack made me worse at resolving chains, and now that I play almost exclusively Yu-Gi-Oh, it has made me much worse at like dealing with the stack. So basically the stack blows. No, it's great. It's a much better system.
That was wrong.
Conga Line Larry, thank you for the sub. Y'all just lucky damage doesn't go on the stack anymore. You better shut the fuck up. You ain't got to say that shit. Yu-Gi-Oh has more Blorbos than run this shit back. Yu-Gi-Oh has more Blorbos than Magic the Gathering. There's no Magic the Gathering man I want to dunk into a gallon of milk and slam into the wall like Ningirsu. What the fuck are you talking about? Go outside. And people in chat saying, true. Life point system is the best part of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like a fighting game where you reduce your opponent's life to 0, and it makes it more epic. What do you think you do in Magic? That guy's from the band of Merry Milkers. True. Magic the Gathering so badly needs an equivalent to Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. The closest it has is X-Mage, worst UI ever made, and Forge, made for playing against an AI. A decent 100% free rules engine continually evades Magic the Gathering. Oh, thank you for reminding me of X-Mage. Boom. Unironically, the nostalgia bait. The anime and Dark Magician support got me coming back to the game at a casual level for years before I decided to go deeper. In what other game could anything like Hero exist? This is me last week. Unironically, the nostalgia bait. In what other game could anything like Jace exist? In what other game could you find the Gatewatch? Thank you so much, Siberian, for this. About 1/10 of all cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are trap cards. 1443 to be precise. You know, cards that are specifically intended to be activated on your opponent's turn. Magic the Gathering doesn't come anywhere close to comparing to that. And I don't know why you think listing individual cards would be convincing. What is an instant? Guess who wrote this? Whoa! No, this can't be him. He would never say this. Oh my god. That's incredible. Wow. That's a blast from the past. That's a blast from my ass. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is incredible at using its rules super creatively. It has archetypes like Flower Carding and Valence that make you play an entirely different game within the rules engine. That is true, but both of those archetypes are endlessly complex and they fucking suck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a rules engine? Good question. And very true. Valence is awesome. Watch your mouth. Okay, money match me. You play Valence and I'll play anything else. All right. That's it. We did it. All right, Rebby, what's the news? Breaking news. Dick Pussy is non-binary. No shot. Outro? Shouts out to Dick Pussy for living your truth. What do you want for the outro? I don't know. So I guess in summation, there are good things about Yu-Gi-Oh! That Magic the Gathering lacks. There are good things about Magic the Gathering that Yu-Gi-Oh! Lacks. But we can all come together and agree that if it were still being printed, the Naruto card game would be better than both of them. See you next time! There you go. There's your outro. The real outro, yeah. Streamer, please. Big, oh, it's kind of a stupid one, but big ass numbers, absolutely not stupid. Big numby. Let's get a big numby going in the chat. Big numby, big numby, big numby, big numby, big numby, big numby. Woo! I love when the 5,000 appear on card. It makes me make the pog face. Oh. You know, when they released this card, I fucking cummed. It gains 100,000 attack. Woo! Now, Magic the Gathering does have something similar. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, I got it. It's the BFM. I'm talking the big furry monster. You know, okay. It's a big guy for you. How much attack do you think this guy has? Ready? I'm going to show you, and you all are going to fucking come. Here we go. 99! Oh!
No refunds.
CJ Alex, thank you for the 3. Sorry to all the cringe lords, Spikes, and Johnnies in chat, but Timmy is right. Big number, big cum. True. This is why Rush Duel is better, by the way. It's going to be some horny woman. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Crazy. Wait, it's just 2 of this person. Show Infinity Elemental. Yes! I love unsets. Fuck. Look at this motherfucker. He has infinity attack. This card was dog shit. It just dies to everything. You just block it. Read effect. It does not have an effect. Read that Rush Duel effect. Oh, okay. Send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. Up to 2 face-up monsters on your opponent's field lose 730,000 attack and defense until the end of this turn. How did they get that number? How did they get that number exactly? Do not look up chalice checking. Oh. All right. It's a little bonus. I am now going to introduce you to the funniest angle shoot of all time.
There's going to be some more footage of my dogs in those outfits. More on that in a moment. It's another story time with your favorite storyteller, Big Papa Kenobi.
Oh, cool. Big Papa Kenobi. Whoa! I did not realize that Pleasant Kenobi and I have almost the exact same amount of subs. We have found the beef target.
Today's anecdote, I'm going to talk to you about an example of something that people see as angle shooting, as shocking, as unsporting in many ways, when in reality it's quite legitimate within the rules, except for the one opponent I'm going to talk about. One of the biggest dickheads I've ever had the misfortune of playing against. And I'm saying that because of one small action they took, but I think it was pretty dickish. A tale of salt and opportunistic assholery. Magic is the gift that keeps on giving, and on top of giving gifts, here's a message from this video's sponsor. This video is brought to you by established titles.
Not only do we have the same amount of subs, I'm about to do an integration with this company.
Established titles is based. I had some commenters telling me in the comment section that actually didn't bestow you any of the powers of a lord. And to that I say, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Every single order. Code Kenobi 10 It's what people call the Stacks archetype, a label given to any card that the wider community doesn't know how to play around or deal with. When you put mana into Chalice of the Void, you put counters on it and allows you to set up a lock piece that stops anyone, which is your opponent but you as well, from playing cards of that CMC. So when you put X equals 1 by paying 2 mana into it, usually off of a soul land in Legacy, it is X equals 1, so 1 mana spells cannot be cast. A Chalice on 1 mana will lock any decks trying to cast a ton of 1-drops out of the game. In Modern, and especially in Legacy, that's a lot of decks. Some decks fold really hard to it. Traditionally, up until very recently, Delver decks have always struggled against Chalice decks. There are cards that do see play that are 2 mana interactive pieces in games like Legacy, with things like a Braid or Brazen Borrower that can get you out of that hole. But beyond that, Chalice is a bit more complex in how we have to resolve it when playing paper Magic. When someone casts a 1 mana spell into a Chalice on 1, it means that a trigger goes on the stack. This trigger then, when resolving, counters the spell that was played. Triggered abilities of permanents you control, especially those that are beneficial to you, are your responsibility to track. More on that in a moment. This being a triggered countering of a spell is hugely relevant for a multitude of reasons. It is very different to something that says it cannot be cast, like a Meddling Mage, or more similarly, a Sanctum Prelate. Both of them name a thing and it simply cannot be cast. An opposing player cannot put that spell onto the stack within the rules of the game, it's just not legal to do so. There are 2 branching trees of interaction and gameplay that come out of the fact that it's a trigger that is triggered, that you can even fire things into and see if it gets triggered. The first few that all fit into the same camp aren't really controversial. There are spells that still can be cast, which bring other benefits. Sometimes you just want to cast one-drip cantrips into the chalice, allow them to be countered and go to the bin, because it allows you to fuel a delve threat down the line, traditionally a Gurmag, but in more recent years, Murktide Regent. A creature that can be cast for cheaper if you exile things from your graveyard, so you want to fill your graveyard up. This too can be used to enable Threshold, so that things like Cabal Ritual can make you 5 mana.
Okay, talk
Alternatively,
about
you may have a
chalice
young
checking, please.
PZ or some pressure to play all the spell take. Rewarding game to master. When Magic is good, it's the best. However, we now come to the controversial side of Chalice of the Void. What's called chalice checking. Like I said earlier, you do have to remember your own triggers. It's not on your opponent to do so. Only when a trigger would be uniquely detrimental to you, like life loss, for example, are you expected to remember it, because not remembering it gives you an advantage. If there's a trigger that if you were to forget it would not give you an advantage, you can in essence miss it. Even things that don't say may in the wording. It's just how Magic has come along to have a rule set that is clean and works in a competitive environment, because then you have to go back and reset things where people miss triggers. If you miss a trigger, it's on you. In many ways, it warrants and rewards people for practicing and learning their cards. Last week's video, I talked about being accused of cheating for letting my opponent miss young Pyromancer triggers. I think it's an interesting video, go watch that. It's sort of angle to take on. If your opponent were to cast a Brainstorm and there's a Chalice on 1 in play, you just say, okay, the spell has resolved. They cast the spell, you say, sure, okay, all right, whatever confirmation it is, and you miss out saying, oh, Chalice trigger, or no, it's countered by the Chalice, you're fucked. Now this is where it gets muddy. In many ways, this encourages you to practice, like I said. But sometimes checking someone in a late game scenario is a legitimate way to try and break out of a lock or win a game that you have no chance of winning. And that's within the rules. So you get to the long game, you get to a complicated board state, and sometimes you will chalice check someone and they'll miss the chalice. Your spell resolves and then they kick themselves immediately and you're like, haha, I win, because you forgot how one of your game pieces works. It's a weird one. Ultimately, as someone who loves to jam Mono Red Prison and other variants of Chalice decks in Legacy, this has become an occupational hazard, if you will. Something to be wary of and keep in mind. I traverse the side events and occasional GP over the years.
I mean, this is just such a Magic the Gathering player problem. A Yu-Gi-Oh player would never have a problem forgetting their own floodgates, because we have so many of them.
I believe that beating someone in a casual game, FNM or under, just to put trigger works. Like I said, it's triggers. So this is a uniquely paper situation. Sometimes though, there's a player that comes along, an opponent that comes along, and they use this to their advantage in a way that others would perceive, quite rightly, to be fucking dickish. Come with me on an adventure back to GP Birmingham pre-
What the fuck was that? What was that?
rightly, to be fucking dickish. Come with
It's in the video. Oh my god, I thought that I was getting killed.
me on an adventure back to GP Birmingham pre-COVID. I think it was 2018, 2019. I forget what year we went into the pandemic at this point because it's been so fucking long. These were the halcyon days, the glory days of GPs, where there was fucking tons of them on. I used to go to a load of them, one every month or 2 months because I'm lucky enough for this to be my job. And I'll play inside events and meet other legacy players and modern players, and it was lovely. I am 2-0 in a morning or midday pod legacy side event. Normally in the side events, especially for the Channel Fireball events when they were on, what would happen is you'd win 2 rounds. In the later days, they 3-0 could. Splitting thing is just so that you can get your prizes evenly. Get 2 games in when you win. There are players that have come to play, and they were quite being that way. Sometimes people are having a bad fucking day. Pretty grumpy, they're pretty quiet, and they're not giving out very warm energy. So we shuffle up and play, and of course I try to invigorate them by playing a Chalice of the Void on 1. They counter it, it was a Daze on the play, or a Force of Will or something, and I slam another one on turn 2, and that resolves. I remember them being visibly frustrated and annoyed about this. They were playing either Delver or Blue-White Control of some kind. Either way, it's one of the 2 decks alongside Show and Tell that can really struggle with so many cantrips and 1-mana spells in the Chalice decks. So they were not happy to play against me on Chalice. Hell, they might have even known who I was and wasn't a fan of my content. They are salty, they are audibly and visibly frustrated. I deploy a Rattlemaster, I play a Chandra or something, some 4-mana threat, maybe a Khan. And before you know it, from behind my Chalice on 1, the game is over, and my red 3 and 4 drops have rubbed them into the dirt. Game 2 isn't as easy for me, unfortunately. The problem with the Chalice decks is they play a shit ton of mana, so sometimes you'll play a lock piece if your opening hand isn't good enough, and then you won't find a threat for quite some time, just playing mana and lock pieces. This is how this game went, and it visibly upset and annoyed my opponent. The air was bad, and I felt like we were under some sort of pressure. I remember being so negative for the round 3 of a 3-round side event at a Grand Prix. It was pretty shit. I'm suffering at a time from hay fever and asthma quite badly. The hay fever has actually brought me on to have asthma at this point, and I've got an inhaler in my bag. A friend of mine, George, English George, comes over and he makes some comment on my boards today. That is messy. That is represented better. That I shouldn't need to be looked after. He's joking, of course, but I'm run down and miserable, so I snap at him and I'm a bit of a dick. And after the game, I actually have to pull George aside and say, look, mate, I'm sorry. That wasn't called for. He was just trying to have a bit of banter. He was trying to lighten the air, I believe, and I reacted in the banter. That's on me, George. Even to this day, I feel bad about that interaction. The game is a slog, and I'm also annoyed because I'm just not drawing any of my threats. I need to draw Rabble Masters or Planeswalkers to kill them, and all I'm doing is drawing the fucking prison pieces of mana. Like I said, that's 50% of the deck. It's one of the downsides of playing prison. And normally, I'll be okay with that. Sometimes you make your bed and have to line it by your deck choices and hand choices and mulligan choices. But I'm a hostage in this game. My opponent is a miserable, miserable bastard, and I am not enjoying this. The important thing to note is that my opponent is not casting spells into my chalice. They evidently got counter magic in their hand and one-drop spells, and they're not chalice checking me. They're even discarding the hand side at the end of turns. That was a bit that was really bizarre. So, a little bit later, maybe turn 6, 7, 8 of game 2, I am wheezing and coughing a little bit, a bit like I am now. So I reach for my asthma inhaler in my bag and I'm rummaging for it, evidently distracted. At which point, my opponent decides to cast a ponder. I immediately see what the fuck is going on. I take a bit of a second to compose myself. I ask them to pause, or maybe make a gesture if I remember correctly. I puff a little bit, I inhale, I inhale, exhale, and then I say chalice, trigger. I could tell they're taking the opportunity to chalice check me only when they thought I was distracted by the need to take some fucking medicine. It's also funny because at this point we're in game 2, we're in like turn 6 or 7. Like I said, they're discarded to hand size. In game
Okay, we have now determined what happened in this story. I feel like this video could have been shorter. Can you talk about this bad boy quickly? This card fucking rocks. This card is so good. One of my favorites of all time. Dryad Arbor, one of my favorite cards of all time. For what it's worth, this is the version of it that is more confusing. Like them putting the thing in there, they clearly did it for aesthetic purposes. The original print, which is from Future Sight, makes a lot more sense. One of the Time Spiral sets. Dryad Arbor isn't a spell, it's affected by Summoning Sickness, and it has tap, add green to your mana pool. Dryad Arbor is green. What a crazy card. For what it's worth, this was a set with cards that were complex and weird on purpose. One of my favorites of all time. One of the coolest love letters to people who are sick in the head and love Magic the Gathering ever. And it sold like shit because casuals were like, what the fuck is going on in this set? It's so frustrating. I really, really, really loved Future Sight. Fuck. It sold poorly because its draft sucked. Oh yeah, its limited environment was fucking terrible. Still hoping for Future Sight 2. What could they possibly print in Future Sight these days? The truth is stranger than fiction. What about this Dryad Arbor? Yeah, I mean. All right, that's it for me. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I'm heading out. I appreciate the 1,200 of you that stuck around. I'm going to throw you over to my good pal, Data Rich, who is currently playing Elden Ring. He is on a fucking tear. And please, you know, make fun of him. Say, oh my goodness, I love seeing Elden Ring. You know, let's actually go. Let's go. Everyone show up and say bees. B-E-E-S. Just say bees. Just like, don't tell him why you're talking about bees. He'll be really weirded out. Comment Chip, thank you for the 5. Forgot my biggest pet peeve with Magic, Summoning Sickness. Well, it is what it is. I will be back here tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing Variety Thursday again. Wow. He remembered Variety Thursday? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. See you at that point. We might be playing that trombone game. That's really funny. All right, bye-bye.